still playing this thing? Fine. Oh, we're doing that already, huh? But all the kitties are nice and cozy. Uncosify them. All right, once we get everything started up, we'll get that rolling. First, I just want to do my normal greetings and stuff. Hi, hello. Welcome in, Expedition 33, Day 3. We haven't been able to play this game very much since it released, but that's just, you know, normal schedule. We got 2 nice long days in, and that's enough for like the initial game hype for me to be okay and like, you know, put it down for a little bit. I've been very, very excited to get back to this game. So lots of positive things have been coming out about this game. I've only seen a couple slightly negative things where most of it were people being completely dumb about it. So not really opinions you really respect. So basically, hell yeah, this game is getting a lot of notice. So yeah. You love to see it. Well, that's why the point costs are expensive, you know, because people hoard like tons of points. You know, the costs are really not that bad. I think it's like watching casually for a couple months to be able to give the kitties treats, and at that point, you wouldn't even know that you could. Yes, it's literally that, Fear the Core. Well, it's not even that. It's like the biggest complaint I've seen is the lack of minimap, which is interesting because like that's like there's a narrative reason for that. And I think it's better without a minimap, even though I would want a minimap too. I think like it was a more wise choice. But gosh, what was it? I saw somebody complaining that the game doesn't tutorialize you on the like picto mechanic, and literally it does that like after the second fight in the game, and it's like very obvious. Like if you just go into your menus and look, you'll see it anyway. Just like the interface isn't the greatest, and people complaining about the dumbest ass things, and it's hilarious. But the vast sea of feedback about this game is that it's just fantastic, and people are very happy to play it. You know, every now and again you see something negative, you're just like, okay, let's see what kind of point they have, and you're just like, somebody doesn't know how to read or something, I don't know. But yeah, I'm very excited to get back into this game. So let's just get some hellos out, we'll get rolling. What do we got? We got Shinda, Mecha, Zyfreak, hello. What's up, Repower? Playnastic, hello. Obsidian, how's it going? Rod Bear the Mighty, damn, almost 400. Holy shit. Come on to Zero, Berserk now, hello. Pikatsu, what's up? What's up, Titus? Vilicore, hello. What's up, I said Mecha? Come on to Zero, okay, that's it, all right. Let's get this off and we'll give the kitties the treats they so yearn for. Here. Fucking hell. I'm a cat. Thinks you're gonna get treats if you're on my chair. I can't sit down, dumbass. Yep, they know what's going on. They know. So Playnastic has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. They already know. Kitties want treats? I saw Cecil around here. God damn it. I tried to toss him over to Cecil, but she's in the way. Oh, he got a couple. It's not even aggressively French. It's just French, you know? And I think that's better, right? It's just like, it's not trying to, I don't know, it's not trying to be French. It just is, right? Like that's, I think the better way of doing things. Instead of forcing out this Frenchness, it just is French. Would you relax? There you go, a few more for everybody. So you don't really notice it unless you know what you're looking for, which is perfect. Last one. The fight to the death. Kitties. Kitty. Oh, Raven gets it. It always ends up being the bounce that determines who gets the final treat. I feel like I'm missing a lot of the Frenchness. Good. Remember what I said? It's better that way. That's important. It's about being who you are without trying to shove it in somebody's face, you know? It's just like, hey, it happens to be French. If you recognize it, great. If you don't, now you're learning what things are French, you know? And that's like the way that cultural exchange is done best. It's just like noticing it. Nom 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 nom. Man, those kitties devoured the treats. They're like gone in 5 seconds. All right, I guess that's it. You lost all your screen time because you ate your treats so fast, piggies. Thank you, Playdass, for giving the kitties treats. Let's put these back. Oh yeah, Raven is very much a little voidling cat. What? There's no more. That's it. You got a whole bunch. I gave you more than I should have. It should be like 3 or 4 per kitty. You guys got like 6 or 7. I don't have any catnip to give him. I might have to remove that one. I had catnip and then now I don't. Oh. All right. Well, I think we're good to go. Gave the kitties treats, we said hello, talked about anything new going on? Nope. Pretty sure it's just let's play video games, shall we? Sometimes, yeah, because they're kind of sneaky and everything, yeah. Can kind of feel like that. I think where I left off was basically like, I'm good with where I'm at. Let's continue the story like I explored as much of the world as I possibly could. Oh. Yeah, I went here. There's a big guy there, or is it here? So the last thing that happened in the story was big stuff, actually. End of Act 1. Big stuff. And I went through as much of this as I possibly could and found that like a lot of these were like little floating islands and stuff. But a lot of this was like stuff I can't do anything with. Oh, I don't... Oh, interesting, I don't remember that. Well, another one of those floating ones. I almost don't like being able to start a stream with story. I kind of like there to be some in-between stuff. Also, I'm happy to see that there's a very good chance that there is actually exploration in here. I was a little worried when I opened up the map and it's like, whoa, this place seems, this whole thing seems huge. And I started playing the game and, it kind of, when you start to get to this area, it kind of feels like it's being cut off there. Like right around here in this like U-shaped formation here. See, it's all cut off here. But it looks like there will be indeed exploration in those areas. So I'm excited to see just how big the game might be. I mean, with it being a smaller studio, it's hard to say if there will be a significant amount of content or story. But we'll see, I don't want to know how long the game is. I want to experience it for myself, because when I know how long the game is, I start predicting story really, really, really well. Alright, let's just go. Forgotten Battlefield or something like that. Well, I mean, the game started you off with this whole thing clouded in, and just like when you got onto the world map, all you saw was the Spring Meadows, just like this tiny little area right here. And then as you walked around, and you kept on doing tons and tons of stuff, and you could zoom out and see that it's like, wow, it's big, Forgotten Battlefield. So we might start getting the story of what's happening now. Now that things happened, other things will happen, as it goes. How was that? It's an expedition uniform.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Good lord.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Probably on the way anyway. Like I said, things happened and stuff happened, and now we get to see what the next thing that happened is now that stuff has happened.
Let me show you something.
Gradient counter. Some enemies can use gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Oh shit.
Bring it on.
Press R2 to perform a gradient counter. That makes things more complicated. Because we already have parry and dodge and jump, and now we have gradient counter. Oh boy.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
That's smart. I like how they talk about that. That is like exactly the way it should go. One thing at a time. Don't overload the player. Like the fact that we're, 18 hours in the game, we're just getting gradient counters is fine. Like it's fine. Because you don't want to just unload everything on the player. They don't know what to do. They're jumbling between all the buttons. Let them get really used to the systems and then introduce more. So that they can comfortably know what they're doing and add those to their play style. That's very, very smart. People complain about FF13 having tutorials for like 30 hours in the game, and it's like, no, that's the way you do it. But then the voice lines being like one thing at a time, it's kind of like a little fourth wall break, yet it's in universe and it makes sense. It's like, yeah, one thing at a time, Just walking on a pile of corpses, no big deal. We're respecting the dead over here. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I'd rather not hear it because it could have been you watching somebody else. And I think you'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Definitely way too much clipping on the environment, though. I would say that's my biggest pet peeve about the environment design is there's way too much clipping on terrain. Just smooth out the like you can make some invisible caging basically to make it so you roll off of the terrain. What was it that he was going for? I think it was that one. That's right, he just has a lot of defense, doesn't he? Well, she has a lot of defense and a lot of health. That'll give him more health that he really needs. So far they're over 1 million in sales, and that's not even including Xbox Live. Because they get it free for Game Pass. Anyway, over 1 million sales definitely means they've turned a profit. But, really depends on how much, right? If they turn a profit, it means that the game was lucrative, even if it's barely. And sales are going to continue coming in. Like, they had an all-time high of, like, over 100,000 people playing on Steam at a single time, which is also really incredible, by the way, because it was, like, 90% of sales were on PS5. Which is a weird metric, considering that PS5 is not as accessible as PC. So the fact that the vast majority of sales were on PS5 and still had 100,000 people playing it a single time on Steam says a lot. It says that a lot of people are into the game, a lot of people are playing it, and a lot of sales are coming in. When pre-orders came in and day one sales were counted, it was at about 500,000, which for all the pre-orders and day one, 500,000 is kind of like, all right, it's okay. It's, you know, that point they've turned to profit, right? More than likely. And then 2 days later, they were at 1 million, which means like sales were going up, right? Over time, which is crazy. I would imagine that they're probably pretty close to 1.5 million, but they won't say anything until 2 million. My guess is that this will probably get pretty close to 3 million in the first month, especially with how much people are talking about it. I would say keep talking about it, you know, but definitely it's looking pretty solid in terms of profit. But just keep in mind that if it barely turns a profit, the next game that we get will probably be about equal, but they have to really make a name for themselves, you know?
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
Yes, exactly, Zyfree.
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Which means we're gonna see him. God damn. Like, you thought you saw a lot of bodies before, and it just gets more and more and more.
Nice.
Oh, why only a +9 one? Shouldn't I have gotten to +19? So I'm guessing the reason that this is so, like, filled with bodies is because it's a... It's a bottleneck. It's the only way to get into the next area, basically.
Let's spill some ink.
No weak point, it seems like.
Ready to strike.
Oh, they're ex-Ubisoft employees. Interesting. That's funny. It's almost like they were just really upset with Ubisoft and said, fuck this, we're out, you know? That's literally it. Nice. I parried all those in my mind.
Blades. On me. Yeah, it's a shame that I think this game would have been probably a good 20-30% better in sales if Oblivion hadn't stolen some of the wind out of their sales. Oh, Longer Shell is a new one. Longer Shell is a new one. That's a new weapon too, but should say new pick those Longer Shell. Damn, that's a lot of health and defense.
I know you wanted to come up here, Chi. You're just being a weirdo. What's up, Phoenix? Especially if you consider Assassin's Creeds, which are pretty much massively buggy every time. I feel like auto shell and longer shell would work really well together. I just want to learn this. It's fine. I won't benefit from the auto shell and my stats will go down a little bit, but I just need to learn it. And since it's only 4 battles to learn something, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a lack of care in their product, you know, plain and simple.
Ready to strike.
See if I can find some weak points or something.
Chroma is flowing. Danger! Henry!
New weapon? Oh, upgrade.
Nice.
That's why you fight everything, though. Certain enemies will drop certain weapons and power-ups, and if you already have it, then you get it leveled up. I think that's a really solid mechanic. I think that's very, very solid. I think that's great because it means that you have a lot of opportunities to get the weapons, which are all unique and have different like powers to them. So every weapon is actually important to get because it might suit a particular need. And if you don't like get the multiple upgrades, then it's not that big of a deal. You get items to upgrade them. It's not the end of the world.
Nice.
Oh. Energizing start 4. Hell yeah. So just kind of having the multiple options on top of, you know, the little bonus you get for getting the duplicate, it just shows that they wanted you to care about fighting every battle or getting everything.
On guard! Blade cut through the flames.
That's better.
A storm is coming.
Shorter but better. There are plenty of really short games that are fantastic. They just need to be priced accordingly. If the game has very little content and it's very short, then it needs to be priced as such. But if it's a full-length game, I count any game like a average of 25 hours or more as like full length. But it also matters like what the production value is. You know, a lower production value and longer game doesn't mean that it's worth more because, you know, it's not going to immerse you and engross you as much. But there's like a line, I would say, that once you've crossed the line of like production value and game length and, you know, a quality, then the game becomes full price. And anything below that, it should be priced accordingly. Definitely can't climb up there, but I think you can drop down. So we'll have to probably go around or something to get over there. Yeah, like for instance, Xenosaga is very long, but it's because, well, actually the game was only like 20 hours long, but the battles were like half an hour long each. So it wasn't even long from a content perspective, but it had a ton of filler and was still somehow really short. Just a terrible game.
Blade cut through the plates.
Let's carve a path.
Whoops. Also, I've noticed that a lot of time when you see multiple enemies on the field, they'll sometimes be considered part of the same, like, group of enemies, which is really cool. Because you might see, like, 2 enemies on the field here, which you did. But when we leave the battlefield, there won't be 2 enemies anymore. It'll just be, they'll be gone. Because these 2 enemies are part of the same formation. What are you talking about? No, it's not. Mario Galaxy is way longer than that. Also, there's no speedrun doesn't mean shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I could beat Earthbound in 3.5 hours. Does that mean Earthbound sucks too? A speedrun doesn't mean anything about length. A speedrun is not a determining factor for the average length of a game. It's quite the opposite. Repeating the same 2-minute cutscene is terrible. How does that relate to what you're talking about, the length of the game? It doesn't make any sense. Mario Galaxy was awesome, by the way. Just so we're clear, Mario Galaxy is fantastic. It was definitely one of the best Marios prior to Odyssey coming out. Interesting. I can't tell if this would be the right way or the wrong way, but there's a flag here. Mario games are not RPGs. Like, you sort of lean into the, not really the repetition of it, but like I'm not sure how this is a valid criticism of Mario Galaxy, because it's like Mario games are kind of lean into the whole move and jump and like that's it, and then they create unique worlds and content around that in order to heighten the experience. It's mostly about the smoothness and the mechanics. But I'm just confused, that's all. Trying to find your meaning. Not trying to dismiss it. Yeah, even Mario RPG is a very short game, but it's still fantastic. Well, I guess let's just go this way and see where it takes us. Maybe it'll be a wrong way. I found that a lot of the wrong way paths are like really good. They tend to be a little bit longer, but they end up giving like really, really good rewards. This almost looks like I'm going the back way. I think so. Yeah.
Finesse and grace.
The Mario RPG games are solid, they're well designed, well polished, and they're long enough to justify the
Blade, cut through the flames.
full price.
Ready to strike.
I see this like shiny in their helmet and I can't tell if like it's something that I can actually get into.
No time to lose.
Take cover!
I did not parry that.
Take cover!
Whoops.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, like I said, when it comes to an
An
RPG,
advantage.
I think the game needs to be comfortably 20 plus hours for a first time playthrough, you know? And then I'm pretty comfortable with that. I think the sweet spot is about 35 to 40 hours though. So if it's less than that, I get a little irked. If it's more than that, I don't get bothered at all. I will say there is such a thing as like too long, but if the game is good enough, it justifies being too long, then I'm good with it. Games like Persona or SMT are like 100 hours, and I don't, in my opinion, they don't justify that length of time to be, like, they're not good enough. They really, what they do is they just kind of dick you around with the plot and just add lots of long
Take
dungeons.
cover! Chroma is flowing.
No, there's an item down there. There it is.
Nice.
On death, +4 AP to allies. That's actually incredible because it actually justifies Lune equipping the res. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, this was all the wrong way. This was all the wrong direction, and we got like 5 really big items. I just love it. I love that the game really encourages you to explore. It's one of the few things that is kind of hard to do, and only certain games do it right. But, oh, yep, these are definitely something. Okay, I'm gonna start writing these down. This is guarding a path. This is 100% something that I should be writing down. I know there's one in camp. I just have to go back to all the different zones to try and find them. But we're writing it. I call them weird spiral stones. I guess they're kind of not really spiral. Stone or root or something. Anyway, I'm writing them down now. But seeing this blocking the path, and I saw from up above there was something in there, I know 100% for sure now that that is something that you'll be able to access later. No doubt in my mind. But yeah, there is kind of like a sweet spot, right? Big K and not just for like length of game, it has to be quality, you know? But at the same time, if a game presents itself as saying that it's quality and just kind of misses the mark, I mean, that's not like, that doesn't make it necessarily unworth it per se, so much as they just failed at making a great game, you know? Which is, you know, there's the intent and then there's like what they actually do with that. If that makes sense. Like if you make a little indie game like Stardew Valley, if you sold that for $60, $70, no one would have bought it. That's ridiculous, right? Even though the game has like just a normal gameplay, you're gonna get 30 plus hours out of it in a normal cycle, right? Not to mention the replay value is phenomenal. The game is really, really well done. It's fantastic, but it launched at $20 because it makes sense that way, right? There's, you know, the industry has sort of balanced it out already. Like, we don't need to sit here and, like, make comments about it. When a game is priced, it's usually pretty much where it should be for the most part. You may not agree with every game's price, but, like, when it comes to the production value and the content and the type of game that it is, it's usually on point. People might complain about game prices, but it's not... Game prices are not the problem, it's your income that's the problem. And that's what we talked about before. And it's not that like, oh, you're not making enough money, how dare you? It's your employer is not paying you enough, is what I mean by that. And that's just like, that's just an issue with just our societies in general. The actual pricing of games is pretty on point, I would say.
Nice.
I think the industry does a good job of placing them right about where they should be at. Tyler Peg, thank you for 27 months of subbing, by the way. Thank you. And what I mean by that is when a game feels indie or, you know, not like a full game or something, just kind of a smaller, shorter thing, the developers are pretty good at finding what that price should be at and pricing it accordingly. So us making this conversation is, it's like, yeah, they're already there. We don't need to worry about it. Welcome back, Vilacor.
Useful.
Blade cut through the flames.
Ready to strike.
Free shot builds are, and basic attack builds are so good for cleaning up.
Interesting.
Perfect.
There's also a very interesting thing that they did with like, the healing tint mechanic. Like they can only be upgraded so many times, but they give you options to find the upgrade parts all over the place. Like I finished upgrading all my stuff like really long ago, and I still keep getting stuff, and it's fine. The only thing that I'd like for them to do is to eventually continue letting more upgrades to persist as chapters get cleared or something, or let me turn them in for whatever, materials of some kind. The excess. Sweet kill enemies. Recover at 50% health on killing an enemy? Wow. That's actually very good on, for like clearing and stuff. Well, we learned that, so we can take it off. Yeah, we went down here, right? Honestly, I feel like you only really get that in generic RPGs that follow tropey anime plot lines. Plus, there's not really wealth in this game. Like, the game world is sort of post-apocalyptic, so you don't really have a wealth system in place. So it's not really something that's French so much as it's a function of the world. Kind of feel like I should care more about her luck, her crit, because I noticed she gets some stuff with it, but I can always respec. I got 15 recoats. If I get to the end of the game and I settle on a build, then I can worry about that then. I haven't used a single recoat, and I imagine there's places to farm them out. Yep, yes there is, yeah.
Finesse and grace.
Nice of you to notice. Oh, she's going. Oh, I must have increased her speed. Damn, that's a shame, because what I wanted to do before was I didn't want to rest. I wanted an opportunity to heal with Lune, so I could just keep going without spawning enemies back, but it's not that big of a deal. Slam! No, it's poignant and actually there's a layer of humor to it. It's fine. I thought it was a great statement. It's like obnoxiously pointing out the obvious for the sake of making, you know, more of a point and making a joke. Is this game HDR? I don't know what HDR is. But I'm pretty sure I'm not. It's an upscaling thing, isn't it? And I have the resolution scaling at 100. No, it's a color space thingy. Oh, okay. You're not using HDR, you probably can't capture it? I don't know what that means. Thank you, Tiger, for the 16 months! Looks like something's gonna happen over there. Oh, there's another flag here. Interesting that it's up here. Hmm. Does that mean that that's not the right way? That's very confusing now.
What have we here?
This looks like an arena. No, it looks like it goes down. Well, we'll do the normal thing and go through here, and if it seems like it might go towards the right way, then we'll look back around. If I was using HDR, the game would look like shit. Oh, well, then
Blade cut through the flames.
glad it's not HDR then. Whatever the game is doing for visuals is the right thing, because this game is beautiful. You know, it just goes to show you, because like if you actually look and you're playing the game, you notice certain flaws in the visuals, but you really have to take a closer look. But a lot of it is being able to like climb on this stuff. There's a lot of invisible walling on the terrain. And obviously there's a twofold reason for it. One, it's to keep the player locked into a certain place so they don't skip a lot of the content. But two, it's because making this all interactable is costly and like time consuming, which is I guess two of the same things. And that's kind of like a big aspect of like time save, but it just goes to show you that a proper artistic aesthetic sort of eliminates the bad feeling you get from having a lot of these invisible walls here, because you don't want to go jumping on those rocks. You almost kind of want to stay outside of it, you know? And so that is like properly disincentivizing the player and also creating a beautiful environment. It's like Final Fantasy X CTB. Basically, your speed allows you to go in a certain turn order, and the higher speed you have, the more likely you have to lap an enemy. Twitch doesn't support HDR. Many viewers don't have HDR screens, so even if Twitch supported it, it'd be bad. Oh, okay. It's basically exactly like Final Fantasy X, where your agility is basically you keep adding your agility, and that's where you land on the timeline for turn order. So if you have 500 agility and somebody else has 200 agility, you would go twice before they go once. You would go 2.5 times technically before they go once. It's actually speed, not agility. So just a minor correction on terminology there.
Luna, careful.
Doesn't she have like There we go.
Feel the burn. Blade cut through the flames.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, we kicked that thing's ass. Usually those things are a big pain in the ass to bring down. They're basically like, they're kind of like the metal slime of this game in a way. They don't give you bonus XP, but they have to essentially be defeated in a certain amount of turns or else they will escape. I think we're good on all this. Oh, that's definitely very French, absolutely. Huh? Oh, I didn't fight you, which means I didn't go up there. I mean, I did, I just didn't go in that little corner. So I might have missed an item over there. Nothing, but it's worth killing every enemy for, you know, reasons I talked about earlier. You may leave. I have no interest in speaking to you. Okay. Bye. What's up, Adamantis?
Blade cut through the flames.
Ready to strike.
Oh. Usually Luna ain't going second anymore. How did you even live? A jump scare? Not really. It's not a spooky game. I mean, the game is gonna elicit different emotions depending on the situation, but it's not a game that specifically goes towards a jump scare.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41.
Wolf 41.
My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armored nevs. So I gotta get at least.
Oh my god,
8
same universe as Trails in the
if I'm gonna
Sky.
beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's gonna be worth it. The painters might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm gonna make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
What's interesting is I wonder if, like, you know, killing as many of the Paintress's minions is even not, like, doing anything. Because, I mean, as far as I understand it, she just
Good stuff.
waves her brush and paints a whole bunch more. Done deal, you know? Like, nothing even happened, right? So I wonder exactly what that means. And I'm sure we'll learn the secrets of everything before the game is up, you know, and how that actually applies. And I think it'll probably be something similar to that. The reasoning is because it would give us the feeling of hopelessness. And that's important to the drama, you know, give the player a feeling of hopelessness, like, you know, we defeated all of the minions that we possibly could, and she just waves her hand and, you know, 500 more appear, and that just makes you feel like, what are we even doing? What's the point? Just give up. You know, you gotta, like, work past that and that struggle.
Useful.
Healing tints also apply powerful. Wow, you can actually do a whole bunch of stuff with healing tints. Let's do... Wow, that's really good, actually. I don't want to unequip that one. What's up, Joe?
Great.
Is this an elite or just a different enemy? Oh god, it's a chromatic enemy.
Okay.
Oh boy. Yes, I was aware who that was, who you were. Cool. Cool.
Everybody, let's go.
I'll give it a try, but this is one of those things where it's like the chromatic enemies are way beyond what I'm reasonably capable of.
Stuff. Oh well.
Also, a lot of my damage comes from burning. This guy can't even be burnt, which means I can't even get to Virtual Stance on her, which means very low chance of actually doing much.
Ice shatter. Take cover.
Feels like I'm actually gonna need to be immune to burn, actually, because that was 14,000 heal.
On me.
Or I just have to parry that one.
Everybody, let's go.
My turn.
I don't know if powerful is worth it here.
I'm ready. Finesse and precision. Ready to parry.
The storm is coming.
Oh, her weapon is fire.
Okay.
That's another reason, like another thing I would have to specifically be
I'll manage.
geared for this fight.
Ready to go.
And I heal him because I have 2 people with fire weapons on right now, so not exactly ready for this fight.
Let's finish this.
Finesse and precision.
So every time I counterattack it with certain characters, I actually heal him.
Careful.
I do think that I could do this though.
Careful, Maya.
Ready to go.
Ice.
Finesse.
Yeah, I think I can do this actually.
Take down their shields. Let's dance.
No margin for error.
Still need your help.
I would have lived.
Let's dance.
Romance flowing.
Even with the fire weapons, I think I could do this.
Finesse and precision.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Everybody, let's go.
En garde. Take down the shields.
Nine, 999.
Elements converge. Take cover.
Okay. Ready to go.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Yes, we are. They can play it as with the 301 bids. Nice. Hell yeah. 20,000 experience. She has my hand. I gave her some belly rubs and she just like, she grabbed my hand. She's okay. She's okay without it. All right, well, I guess I could take, I can just mark off that chromatic enemy. I did not expect to be able to beat a chromatic enemy this early, but especially when I had two out of the 3 of my weapons that were just being like absorbed by him. Because he was fire element and I had 2 fire weapons equipped. That was pretty rad. I'm pretty psyched about that one. Nadushka, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. You just missed us beating one of the chromatic enemies, which are supposed to be like kind of higher tier enemies, despite being at a severe disadvantage. It was a good time. This game is just absolutely fantastic, and if you haven't checked it out yet, I highly recommend it. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in for everybody coming in. I'm BGG. I've been streaming for almost 10 years now. Oops. And kind of play everything. I like all kinds of games, all kinds of styles, all kinds of everything. So if you like video games, that's what we do around here. We have a particular fondness for Final Fantasy. Every year we go through the entire franchise in the big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We just finished up. It starts December every year, so if you're into Final Fantasy, you're definitely going to get a lot of that here. What were you up to today? What's going on? Oh, obviously, yes. And you should definitely believe everything Chad says.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Yeah, right when we're about to leave. That's when we'll have the joy of seeing it. I definitely saw something in here. Wait a second. I'm gonna go reset the field and then look in there again. Maybe by using that ability I destroyed whatever it was. There's definitely a shiny in there and I didn't see myself grabbing an item. Everything's gone. I guess boxes stay permanently destroyed, huh? Maybe I looted it and I just didn't even notice. Oh, nice. Special treasure. Let's find out where those locks are. Oh! It was a lock. Ah, okay. That's why it went away. Sweet. Alright, we just gotta find the other two locks. Or the other lock. One more lock. Well, if one lock was not in the field of vision to that thing, then another lock could be out of the field of vision as well. I hear, there it is.
Lovely.
Or do I feel like we're gonna be met by this special enemy that they were talking about?
Expedition 57, Carla.
Well, I made it pretty far in.
These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield...
What's going on?
Next to all
Hi,
these
welcome
broken
in.
bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As
Thank you for the
commander,
raid.
I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Coin? What were you up to today? What's going on? Oh, hey, a vendor. Nice. Fight the merchant? Yes. I think Verso, probably the best opportunity to win.
Let's cover path.
That was too soon. That was too soon.
That's better. Oh well.
Oh yeah, he does that fake out swing.
Here we go.
No fake out for you this time, my friend. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns. When battle start. Inverted. 50% damage while inverted. I'm not sure what inverted does.
I got this.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip something on sale. No, wait, no, she doesn't even get XP, so... Well, she does get some XP, just not very much. I feel like it's a risk to take off, or to put on inverted. I mean, it's 3 turns, whatever, right? So, let's just put it on her. Wait. When did I get that? And I gotta equip that one too. This is where the boss jumps down, right? Obviously. I don't really need to rest, but I'll do it just in case it affects your respawn position. Cool. Nothing really to do. Let's go find what we have in store for us.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael,
I mean, she's only 16. She doesn't...
you know what we must do.
She hasn't lived as many years experiencing
When
it.
one falls.
You do get kind of numb to it, right?
Come on.
Oh, there's our special friend, right? Whee! God damn. Gorgeous. Well, that's not something fun to land into.
Are you hurt?
Friend-shaped. It's like this is this guy's collection.
Thanks.
You know? This is why he's the bridge guardian kind of thing. Why does he have an expedition cloak? Maybe it's like a weird trophy or something. Maybe this is the game hinting at something.
Careful now.
You know, the game is hinting at the painters can only do so much and need something to paint from. You know what I mean?
eyes shut. Can rip, blade, cut through the flames.
You're outmatched.
Inverted is a status effect that prevents characters from being healed. If the character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead. So it's reversed. I was afraid it was something like that. My bigger fear was more that it would be like damage becomes healing and healing becomes damage, but instead it's just healing becomes damage on you only. But I have 50% increased attack power while inverted, so I think that should be fine. If he dies, I'll just res. It's not that big of a deal.
Take cover.
That was a jump.
Feel the burn.
Flames. On me.
Get a mark? Darn. Mark, I'd get 2 more burns on him.
From
My turn. Here we go.
on me. Nice.
Damn it.
A storm is coming.
Man, some of these are hard to do.
Finesse and grace.
Big damage. I can't do his big one.
Let's dance.
Almost got it. But it's unfortunate because the battle's about to end here, so.
You can do it.
Oh, it was a phase transition. When the battle lose the cutscene? Who knows? Or just a phase 2. Interesting how you can get a jump counter on every jump that you do. That's new. I mean, I just never seen it in mid-combo before, that's all.
On me.
Let the ink flow. Everybody, let's go.
Nice.
That's better.
That's better. Good. Good.
That was... Oh, shit, that was the special one. I thought it was done. They threw that out there after a long period of time after learning it. Oh, man. All right. Fine. You want to play that game? Let's go.
The dance begins. And they cut through the flames.
I'd like it if you kept that defenseless debuff. Thank you.
On me.
Oh, that's actually funny. That I just happen to get that inverted accessory, and then he decides he wants to start applying it. But I cannot heal right now, so I need to use this because it'll break him. It doesn't matter about what kind of output I can get on what other abilities I need to break him. Plain and simple.
Feel the burn.
I'll manage.
Apparently I earned a trophy. I don't know what it was, though.
Yeah.
Feel the burn.
Well, 11 stacks isn't gonna be enough, but... At least I lived.
My turn. Here we go.
God damn. What a fucking gorgeous game. Just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Amazing. Beautiful. Just the way everything moves. Poetry in motion, man. And we got a new weapon, Dualiso, and a new Picto. Base attacks do an extra hit. That's pretty rad, actually.
Well, turns out this Nevron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
Yes, that's why Obsidian said that. It just feels very Ben Starr and Ben Starr's energy. You know, it's not like... It doesn't feel... It's a character that he's voicing, right? So it has their own personality, but that personality is very Ben Starr energy. I mean, obviously it's Ben Starr, but, you know, when people voice a character, they have the energy of whatever they're voicing, right? Yeah, it's like the voice director was just like, be you, you know? Exactly. Lightning element, play again after a base attack. Okay, if I wanted to go base attack build, this would be the weapon, honestly. This feels really good. And it's already leveled up, so, 231 at level 9, and this is 457 at level 9. That's a big difference at the same level. Maybe it's just because of my vitality or something. I don't know. That doesn't feel like it should increase it that much. Rank can be lower than C is pretty rad, actually. Damn. I really wanted to. I really want to try this one out. It feels fantastic because the base attack build has been working out really well for me. But being half the damage, almost less than half the damage, it was kind of rough. Yeah. Might just be, no, again, I don't think it has anything to do with my stats. Because you can see +6/+6 versus like +22/+10. Or that's only a difference of like 20, so. I think it's straight up 28 power is what I'm getting from that. That's a shame. Alright, but I did get, a new Picto. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Yeah, I actually want that one. We can get rid of that one, it's fine. It'll be upgraded in stats anyway, so.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I can understand that. I think it's the same reason why Square hired a new cast for FF7 Remake, is because they didn't want characters to sound like other characters from other games, because they wanted them to feel like a unique character. So when you associate Cloud to a voice, there's only one thing that you associate it to. So now every other game that Cody Christian voices himself in, it'll be that's Cloud and not that's Cody Christian. Do you understand what I mean? So by hiring a new cast, you're giving your characters a unique sort of like appeal. And everything will just be compared to that as opposed to comparing it to something else. You know? It's like if you hear Troy Baker, you go, oh, that's Troy Baker. That's whatever character I'm familiar with. Snow, you know, or whatever, right? Although I will say, Jewel from Last of Us is Troy Baker. And that guy does not sound like anybody else in any other game because Troy Baker is a very good performer. But point I'm getting at is, like, by enlisting Ben Starr, as great as he is, you kind of go, hey, that's Clive, and instead of going, hey, that's Ben Starr, you know? So I totally understand what you mean by that, 79er. You know, you're gonna continue. John DiMaggio rather, is very good at disguising his voice as well. Yeah, he's all over the place. In fact,
What have we here?
Revive tints also give 3 AP. Wow. John DiMaggio is so good at disguising his voice that he plays 2 of the main characters in the same game, Final Fantasy X. He's Kimahri and Wakka. Granted, Kimahri doesn't have very many lines. He's still there. Does this actually loop around from that position? Correct. Yes, he sure is. You know, it makes me wonder how much of the expedition we're going to see beyond this point. Like, is this like really such a chokehold that no other expedition has gotten through here? I mean, you saw the stack of bodies, right? Like, that guy guarded the bridge, man. And, you know, yeah, like, Verso could get through unnoticed because he's by himself or something, maybe slip under the radar. But I can't imagine many expeditions have made it past that. I mean, like, that battlefield was just littered, right?
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Exactly, Zyfreak. It could have been the first of many to come, right? Like, it's the hint to the player to keep an eye out, and then you're supposed to keep looking for it, you know? It borrows a lot from Dark Souls. There are definitely Dark Souls mechanics in the game. I would just say that they went for a more skill-based approach. I definitely try to compare this to Dark Souls, but I think it's a bad idea to do that, because it's not. It just borrows some of the mechanics from it.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
Dark Souls isn't just an RPG, it's a
Finish what we
JRPG.
started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
Oh, the dome would
I'll
explain
save
a lot.
them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us.
You were always there for me.
Oh my god,
Save them.
gaming journalists are a joke.
Say hi to Soph for me. Yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
Damn. I have this theory, and I don't know if I want it to come true or not. But when Gustav was in our party, he had a whole set of skills that were questioned out. And I thought there was going to be something that happened, like, you know, like some kind of big moment where he unlocked his potential or something like that, you know? It never got there. It never got there. Which leads me to believe that he'll be back. But here's my theory. With things being created and you know, a lot of concepts on art and the paintress and everything, I feel like the Gustav we get will not be real Gustav. It'll be like a facsimile, you know? And it'll be really weird, but we'll have to get used to it. But yeah, I have a theory that we haven't seen the last of him.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions.
So we're just still traveling
I was
through
with the
Paris,
58
basically.
When we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
It's good to know that there's a history of him trying to help other expeditions. That's cool. I like that. It's not just like randomly he decided to help us. You know, he has a history of trying to help other expeditions. Probably how certain ones got far enough. That goes up like 100 attack power, and this goes up like 50 attack power. Man, I really want this to be a good weapon. Maybe it's because the base attack builds are so strong that they had to limit this weapon to get extra damage out of it. But you go down so far just to get 50% extra damage and then an extra attack, right? So, I mean, you do get an extra attack on a base attack, but everything else is going to be way weaker. I can see this being really, really damn good, but damn, the attack power sucks on it. Oh, there's a level 10 weapon. I should probably equip that. 74. I think we can safely apply some points here. Oh, absolutely, of course. I mean, he's been here for decades. Of course he knows a lot more. Absolutely. Oh, she's on the level 10 one. Okay. Healing skills cost 1 less AP. Considering I'm using her as a primary healer, this might be really important. Wow. Free turn on consuming stains on a healing skill. Yeah, this is definitely the healing weapon, which I might prioritize on her going forward, perhaps, maybe. We'll see. I'm not really stuck on a build. I'm just kind of going with the flow right now, and it's working out. I don't want to lock into a build because, I mean, I'm trying to with my points, you know, but the reason I don't want to lock into a build too aggressively is because I have to change these out all the time in order to equip things to learn. So focusing too much on what I'm using here will result in bad stuff. However, I will say that, like, if I have free points, like I got 27 points to spend, I can unequip Accelerated Heal and just spend 5 points to lock it in that way, you know? So I just have to kind of, I'm going to hold off for now, you know? There's a lot. There is a lot to consider, so. I just want to make sure I have the attack ones, the base attack ones. That's actually pretty good, but it's 15, so. Oh yeah, roulette is technically more damage over time. We talked about that. It's just better, but you can get unlucky. For now, we'll just work with that. I'm not too worried about it currently. Didn't I find another one of these dudes? Oh boy. Another goofy haircut. Oh, I don't doubt that. I just think that some things are unnecessary to say unless you can show firsthand the complexity of it. You know what I mean? Not to mention some things may not seem important, so you don't broadcast them because it doesn't feel like it's important.
Not too high, but yeah, there's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh right, there's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
Am I limited to who I can spend time with?
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Oh. Okay. We'll see if I can, Luna intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture.
Game standard.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right, as a gesture of good
Alright.
faith.
As a gesture of good faith. I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Let me spend some time bombarding Versa with questions. Versa remains evasive, which pisses Lune off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Lune is reluctantly intrigued, as is Versa. I'm a little bothered that they didn't actually talk. I just kind of brushed over it, but I think that wasn't really the point. It's just that a little affinity conversation, so yeah.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Jestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Jestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Jestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
Okay, so you can only spend time with one person
Not too
per...
high, but... Oh, right.
No.
And just as fun.
Oh, my husband.
Oh, nope, I can spend time with this. I just don't have the opportunity to spend time with... What's her name?
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion?
Tamatsi.
After your extensive observation of our team,
Yes.
there must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels,
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
Trade you,
I'll
story
trade
for
you.
a story.
A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Strange wonders and mysteries.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade.
Oh.
No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
They talk, continues to tease. Versa and Shield's relationship grows a bit. Cool. We'll see how this affinity stuff works. So far, it just kind of feels like as you get deeper into the game, you can do little affinity stories, and there's not really much.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
You were sad.
I don't know if you like unlock any kind
You
of
were
powers with it
thinking of
or
children.
items.
And not just her, but... Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
I wonder why I can't spend time with
She reminds me of
Mael.
someone.
Who, Mael?
Mael?
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to
You're
you.
the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes, yes, yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it. You're so
I
very
feel
wise.
like that's not just Esquia being Esquia. I feel like there's something there.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Ready to know what's inside Esquia. Time to find out. Wasn't there something great with her crit? SK is great. I really enjoy him, yeah. So it seems like sit-out characters get some XP, which I guess is better than nothing. Maybe there's more than I thought. I mean, I have very low vitality, right? So maybe... Let me check this out. I mean, it suggests that... See, I'm confused because the plus 22 and the plus 10 under defense and luck may not be exactly how much I'm getting, because honestly, I see myself like leveling up some of the stats in A, and I'm getting like 5 or 10 per point, and there's a big difference there. Let me see, it's defense and luck, but this still has C on defense, see? And I'm getting 22 here versus 6. I don't know if that plus 6 is actually plus 6 offense or what. It makes me wonder if maybe I could benefit quite a bit if I respect into vitality and defense a little bit more. Does make me curious. Like, I have what, 9 and 16 on that. That's 25. Versus 16 and 15, which is 31. It's only a 6 stat difference, honestly. The big thing is the defense, though, versus the vitality. Oh well. Mael approaches, wanting to apologize for her behavior on the way to bury Gustav.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't mean...
It's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me when I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going, to make sure I continue
moaning.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's everybody, basically.
And I don't think anyone else does either.
Nobody knows what they're doing at the end of the day. Just go about doing things the best they can with each new scenario that approaches them.
Really?
Nobody sits there and has a plan for everything that they're going to do.
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Vague ideas, you know, go about your day, whatever. Mayal writes in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice. We already got that exact dialogue before. Oh, there's more. Check up on other scenes. Yeah, let's check them all out.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans.
It's not something I gotta manually advance.
If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
Same way we got every other
I
journal.
asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do.
When you
When I
wish
was
upon a star.
Or anxious. Or even when I was happy. He'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
Also kind of helps when I need to think through some stuff. Just talking out loud
talk
really
to the
helps.
stars a
You know,
lot
'cause it's almost like you have to
after he was
respond to
gone.
yourself. Helps you kind of work through
I
everything.
remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But parts of me
Yeah,
really
exactly.
believed my
Helps you kind of work
parents
through
and
it,
their
for sure.
expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paint just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
It's hard to convince yourself that sometimes.
I know that now.
Yeah.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
They'll last a lifetime.
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
I think there's some really great character interactions. You know, you get to know them in a very organic environment. It feels like it feels special, but natural. You know? I don't need 80 paragraphs to get the point across. I also appreciated that particular moment where Luna is kind of like opening her mouth, like trying to say something and just can't find the right words, and just to kind of think about it a second. It's a very natural human thing to do, to kind of try to juggle the words in your head.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. We've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just we're
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Less than.
out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Oh, the 33. That's cool.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Kind of all disaster expeditions,
Thank
to be
you.
honest, so. Yeah. That's why I couldn't spend time with Mayel. You get that automatically just because of that. I thought that might have been the case when the scene started. Alright.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SKA? Oh, should be quick.
Now here's a question. Am I stuck in here unless I go through the battlefield? Because you can't fast travel between zones. So here's where I need to go. Monaco Station. So let's go the opposite way. boat is there? Interesting. Stone quarry. Let's take a peek. I feel like we'll actually have to go through here.
Unusual.
What happened here?
Oh yeah, these are like dead enemies. Thank you. He's like a solid white dude, so he's friendly? Like the others? I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you please, mistress, I seek help. Never does not wish to kill. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. None of us are familiar with your instrument. This cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice. Help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please don't get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell.
Oh well. Just try it. Oh well.
Okay, I think I know.
Just try it. Just try it. Not impressed.
Just block the red ones.
Not impressed. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Well, you gotta be perfect at it, though.
Bring it on. Not impressed. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. Not impressed. Oh well. Just try it. Oh well. Just try it.
That was cool. Neat little mini game. I like that. Hope there's more like it. It's definitely got you like you're just like, oh, you know, but yeah. Cool. It worked. Like how the camera stopped with this thing right in my face. Healing parry, level 10 now. Cool. The level of the Picto just increases its stats.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vanson Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of expeditions with internal drama. Cool. I like how a lot of these little areas are just, you know, quick little thing, but I wouldn't mind if some of them were some like legitimate optional dungeons too. So we can go into the water here, but I wonder how, like if we can get back to this water. Yeah, yes indeed, Darian, yes indeed.
Blade cut through the flames.
apart.
That works. I wonder if free aim is considered a base attack. Uh-oh.
Acceleration!
Ugh. Barely slid off of that. Is this a chromatic enemy? Gross Ted.
Let's dance.
Ow.
I'll do it.
Well then. Aha. Rocky fight, sure, yeah.
Let us get wet.
As in, what happens when Rocky fights and it's not the end of the movie. He just gets beat up. Obliterated.
Yeah.
That was a lot of stuff. It's a weapon upgrade. Nice. I might use that one.
Nice.
Oh, the one she's already using was one that got upgraded. And the other one was this one, which is healing skills generate additional light stain. Consuming light stain applies slow to a random enemy. Honestly, I like the fire skills cost less one more. I think this is just going to be the single screen type things, right? Boat graveyard, it's kind of a beautiful image. Go loot an item.
Yep. Good stuff.
And that's it.
I am speed.
So I guess I can't.
Let us get wet.
I'm guessing then that it'll be an ability to break through the coral that SKA gets once I find another one of his stones. That'll let me go back. Until then, I'm not really stuck here, but I would have to go through an entirely different zone in order to get back. All right, let's take a look around here without fighting that thing.
Nice.
This is a red portal, which means danger. Yeah, coastal cave. I mean, we could take a peek. That would be my best method of attacking too, I think. Feels like some chroma enemies. All right, well, okay. I wrote it in the chroma log, but like notes. But it could be that they're not chroma enemies. We'll see. I'll come back for you, bud. Don't worry. I need to come back for a lot of things. I feel like going through this next area will be a next like ramp up in player power, and so from there I'll probably start making some backtracks. I think once I get the next power that I assume was breaking through coral, then yeah. That thing looks dangerous.
I am speed.
Okay. This does feel like a part of the game where if like I should go the right way and things will open up for a lot of stuff, and then exploring would be better to do. But we're at least gonna fight these things.
Blade, cut through the flames.
Let's come apart.
Oh, didn't really see. Damn it. Shit. Whoopsie, I broke its shield without, I hit the weak point before breaking its shield.
A storm is coming.
Watch out.
Damn.
Maximum damage.
Well, that will help.
Oh. There's actually more to this area. One thing that kind of slightly annoys me is that if you are on SKA, it's really hard to see the items on the world. You can definitely get over here. I see some stuff, but I can't get to it.
Noko Station is to the north. Not far from here.
Yeah, another one of those painting workshops. It's one of those things I can't really do anything in, but they're very interesting. Yeah, it's like a little... Oh. I wonder if it's the same painting workshop then. Interesting, because that looks exactly the same. Oh, was that an enemy? Apparently it was.
Let the ink flow.
My turn.
How are you alive? Robert. Robert is a French Bob, apparently, okay. The amount of XP I'm getting is almost as much as that Chrome enemy I fought before. Down there. So there's definitely stuff. That's the station, I think. That's the station. Oh, I see. So this up here can be entered, but I just can't do it. There was trees in my way. Maybe it'll open up later. Or it's one of those things where it's like, it's letting you know there's something over there, but you can't get there until you can fly or a different vehicle or another SKA power. And you can see there's definitely something over there. Okay. God, the world is so much bigger than what you're initially introduced to, you know what I mean? Like, you see along the way, there's so many different ways or places that you could get to, you just can't get to them yet.
Blade cut through the blades.
Little bits of Lost Odyssey? Not seeing it. You mean like the prompts for your attacks? Did Lost Odyssey have prompts? I don't think so. I guess that has the low camera angle when you go to attack. That's Lost. That was in Lost Odyssey, I suppose. The prompts are Persona? You mean the interface? You're talking about the menu interface. The prompts are
That will help.
the little things that pop up when you do an action. That is definitely not a Persona thing. Alright, we got another Bob. Oh, there's a spiral stone. Make a note. What's the station name? Monaco's station. Okay. But yeah, you mean the menu interface in battle. That's definitely taken, like, that's definitely inspired by Persona for sure, absolutely. Well, specifically Persona 5. but they use their own aesthetic. It's just like the menu layout. That's about it. But a prompt is specifically something that pops up, right? So Persona does not have prompts. It's a very basic, bare bones RPG style of combat. I mean, you're not wrong. The games do very little for like game design and inspiring. But I will say there's one thing that you can't deny about Persona 5, and that is the style. The menu interface and style of that game is phenomenal, and it is the biggest claim to fame that the game has.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Choo-choo!
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Most of the story interactions with Persona games, even Persona 5, were pretty generic, I agree. The overall plot in Persona 5 was very decent, though. And I agree that you get a lot of homogenization with anime-inspired games and anime aesthetic. But, I mean, you know, I'm a big fan of credit where credit is due. And there's one thing that Persona did very well, and that was... I'm talking about the UI style. The UI, the interface, all of that had a tremendous amount of flair and style and art to it, artistic value. What was I going for with him? No, yeah, I'm talking about only the interface with Persona, you know? Like when you get into combat and you have that like splat menu that comes out from the character and that angle, that's unique to Persona 5. Persona 5 did that, and this game definitely takes from that, but uses its own aesthetic to enhance it. Wasn't I going for, I think I was going for this one, Endbringer. She was going for this one, I think. I mean, when we'll get into and not only that, it wasn't just the combat menu. Every time you go to a vendor or you go into your inventory or whatever, it had just this movement to it that was really good.
Here we are. Monaco Station.
We're just gonna go right into it.
Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
What's up, Count? Thank you for 41 months of subbing. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a dead thing. Well, Persona 5 came out about like 7 or 8 years ago. And we're not talking about like intuitive designs with teaching players to play with visual conveyance necessarily. We're just talking about like the flair of it, the coolness, the style that it reeked of. Come on. Poor Chi. She always feels like she's annoying me, it feels like. Whenever she wants to get over, you know, like hop on my lap to get onto the desk or join me on the couch, she always kind of looks like down. And I've never denied her. I've never denied her hanging out time. She always just feels like she's annoying me. It's cute though, I suppose. Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Okay. Good for you. But yeah, there's definitely a difference between like user interface and user experience. And I think Persona excelled in user interface. User experience, on the other hand, was pretty generic, pretty simple. Just the artistic style of it.
Lovely.
You know? Game's actually an interesting study in UX to me because I'm generally a big fan of minimalistic interfaces, and the map segments have that down perfectly. The combat is extremely busy. Interesting. I feel like the combat gives you just enough information and keeps it more from an icon perspective and less a bunch of words.
Slow as ever. More music.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Obscur, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
We had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Oh, another new battle theme. Gotta love it.
He can turn into a Nevron.
Well.
Still need your help.
Yeah, ow is an understatement. We'll get to that in a minute, Grim. Thank you for the redemption. Well, after this battle, we'll draw a Pokemon. So, like, I don't know. So, like, you see, like, the aim and the Ivan skills and the way it kind of, like, splats out from the character. That's definitely a Persona 5 thing. But they use their own aesthetic to make it their own. And you gotta have the CTB gauge, right? That's necessary. And each character has their own mechanic that it keeps track of on the right, and then you have a pretty minimalistic character interface on the bottom right. I think this is, honestly, I think this is a clean interface for a turn-based RPG, for the most part. And I think it still has a lot of style to it. It being a menu-based game, you do need information given to the player, you know?
Incoming.
Anja! Blade cut through the flames. Feel the burn.
Let's cover path.
It kind of does that. It only shows the skill information of which side you're looking at. But I can understand. I can see that, like, minimize these two and only the one that has it. But, well, the reason I think they show all of them, because you're not menu selecting. You're pressing triangle to use the top one, square to use the middle one, and X to use the bottom one. So basically, it's showing you all of them because there's no menu selection here. You're not going through with the D-pad and selecting the ability. It's all set to a specific input, and that's why it has to show all of them, because you're not able to highlight one specifically. But also, it's really important to note that a lot of the characters' like gameplay mechanics are kind of complex. I mean, there's a lot to them, but without it being overwhelming. And for me, because I'm an idiot, I like the fact that the information is displayed, because, you know, I'm sitting there learning new things about my abilities all the time. But that could just be a me thing, which is probably pretty accurate, to be honest. Oh, no mark. I was hoping for a mark.
Feel the burn. Let us stain you. Feel the burn.
Ready to strike.
Man, he had his first attack that absolutely devastated me, and that was just kind of like, meh.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Stacking these burns is doing some pretty heavy lifting, though. God damn. I think we'll just finish this.
Precision.
Oh, I guess we're not gonna finish this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Verso doesn't get XP for that. That's okay.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Fair enough, Vax, yeah.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
I wonder if he joins my party. Having a thingy, whatever they're called, in my party would be pretty interesting. I do think that 2 other people will join my party, probably by the end of the game. I think there's going to be a 6-person team, because if one team dies, the other team comes in. Unless they're intentionally trying to make it feel like all is lost and you only have your 1 person left to try and save you, you know? I disagree. I think it's the opposite, Vex, unless I'm misreading that. I think even when you do something well, you should still criticize it to make it better, you know? Like, criticism is exceptionally important no matter how well you perform something. Nitpicking is how we go from, you know, Mario Brothers 1 to Mario Brothers Odyssey, you know? Oh yeah, I see the correction. Yeah, absolutely, yes. Oh, that's a big boy.
Friends of Verso, As honored guests, the first fight is yours.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is serious.
You little coward.
On me!
Missed that one. Freeze is a status effect that prevents the character from playing for multiple turns. Freeze is removed when the character takes damage.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
You can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast the skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gradient gauge is filled, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. So there's like limits or something? Higher earth damage to all enemies. 1 hit removes all enemy shields. Wow. Unfortunately, I need to heal with her, so... Oh, right, he has inverted. These are very well conveyed attacks. It kind of glows up a little bit.
Let the ink flow.
You're outmatched.
Well, that kind of happened very quickly.
Take cover!
I seem to have a lot better time with the jumps. Oh, I just got a trophy that says unlock all playable characters, which means Monaco is a party member. Which leads me to believe that my theory about the other character is correct.
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Neverun feet. Don't ask me how it works. Never understood.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Cool character, I like him.
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but
bye.
Look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true. There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
I'll be in them.
Good.
Good.
Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you
are. Definitely a Jestrel. Oh my god.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
Monaco's tutorial, sure. Monaco's Bestial Wheel. Monaco skills move the Bestial Wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Monaco's starting skills are Charlier Combo and Stalact Punches. The Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mask. Therefore, Stalact Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Oh, okay. Yes, I agree, Meru. I agree. Use Select Punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 masks further. So it goes 4 masks and it costs 4 AP. Okay. I thought I was getting punched there for a second.
Sweet taste of battle.
Monaco's Neveron skills. Monaco harvests Neveron legs if he is in the party when the Neverons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monaco to learn this Neveron skill. The Bestial Wheel is now on a caster mark. Monaco doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Peleron will unlock one.
That's more like it. What lucky feet.
Okay, so I don't get the increased damage. Damn, you're gonna make me want to use him in my party. Being like a blue mage kind of thing, you know? Monaco's Neveron skills. You just beat a Peleron and looted his leg, which allows Monaco to learn the skill Peleron Heal. Find your way through the Grand Estate, okay. I like Mael and Lune so much, I really don't want to take them out of my party. I like Verso a lot too. Oh, I've invested so much in them too. Dang, this is a bummer because I really... If there was a sub in and out thing, you know what I can do? I can still, like... I can still fight enemies and grab their feet as long as none of the bosses are defeatable. This should be fine. The only reason I don't like that kind of mechanic is because it basically nearly forces you to use that character if you want to get the stuff. You know? Poetry contest. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail. The winter winds will whisper the ending of a tale. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. Death's the final stroke, completing every life. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both sweet and bitter. It echoes fades to stillness. Our secrets follow after. That matches the canter, I think. Yeah. He's gonna give me some new outfits, I think. New outfit unlocked. Just for Lunate? Wonder what happens if I... Okay, I think there's one for each character. Finish your way, or sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. Isn't that from something? All shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death's untangled thread reveals what's begun. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. The eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. He's cheering, we're having a poetry contest. Yeah, so the outfit that I locked was for Lunate, and then it made me think, okay, if I change characters, I probably get one for everybody. Life's a river, winding through the valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrow turns to air. Life's story written with the ink of dreams and fears, and death the final chapter where we shed our tears. Life's blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where the weary skies lie. These are pretty obvious. I feel like you have to be pretty, like, completely inept in terms of rhythm and poetry to not snag these pretty easily. But I think they should be pretty easy, honestly, so. Oh, he only makes clothing for ladies. Let's check these out, actually. I had to do a whole ass mini game for him, right? It's like Expedition but white. That's pretty cool. Something about it, like, I feel like I gotta stick with their default outfits, though, for this playthrough, you know? I love that you can unlock all the skins with the game. That's definitely how it should be done. Would you kindly descend from there? No. Good talk. Can't tell if this is a new way through or the old way I came in. Okay, so this is a different path. Oh, there's something over here. Lots of somethings over here. What if I say no? Oh. Like, goddamn. Every square inch of this world is just gorgeous. Ah, shortcut path, right? Nice. Glad I went through here. This will give me a way back through. Sweet. Notice how they look like brush strokes.
Oh, lovely.
Can't imagine there are too many enemies where you can steal the feet of, right?
Blade, cut through the blade.
Let the ink flow.
It looks like a new weapon. Oh. That's for... Okay. Color me interested. +1 perfection on critical strike. Did I get turned around? I did. Well, it's a danger zone, so likely a chromatic enemy in here. Frozen hearts. We'll take a peek, but obviously we're likely to leave very quickly after we hop in here.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Bromantic. Oh, 51.
Remember those stalactites, Monaco? Aren't they terrifying?
Just sitting there. Oh, Pokemon drawing. No, you didn't. Right, I totally forgot. We had a long sequence there. What did you want me to draw? Totally forgot. Yeah, Grim redeemed 100,000 channel points for me to draw a Pokemon from memory. Glimora. Never heard of it. So we're gonna definitely get something. Definitely gonna get something. Glimora. No, that's the whole point. If I don't know it, then I just have to make something up, right? It's drawing something from my memory. If I have no memory of it, then I just have to draw something, right? Boy, Glimora sounds like glimmer, and glimmer makes me think of light bulbs because of Saga, so I guess I could just do something like this. But it's gotta have like some arms, right? So, you know, it's got these little spindly arms. He's like, hey, how's it going? I'm Glimora. That one's a much bigger hand, but that's okay. It's he's got a medical condition, all right? One hand is much different than the other. All right, don't make fun of him. Okay. Oh, his body is... Obviously, that's gray. Like, duh. Should probably make this orange. No. I guess I could do both, right? If I do yellow and orange together, there we go. What are his arms colored? Oh, I don't know. That looks like a color. That is definitely a color. There we go. I don't know what a Glimora looks like, but that is what my Glimora looks like. Time to find out what an actual Glimora looks like. That is not what I made. Actually, it's not entirely... It's not actually terribly inaccurate, to be perfectly honest. Here's what apparently Game Freak's version of Glimora is, I guess. But I could kind of see it as like a sideways light bulb with some like artichoke leaves covering its bulb or something, you know? There's my Glimora. I don't know, they're not very similar, are they? I think mine's better, just naturally, you know? Like, why isn't, like, of course mine's better, right? Duh. But, there you go. Damn. I just need some, like, red eyes and some bloody teeth, and then I think we're good to go. All right, I'll post that in Discord for you, for your enjoyment. Yes, I know, I am that kind. Only missing that red eye, exactly, see? They are the same. Honestly, I mean, look, the colors were quite a bit different, but everything else, yeah, pretty much nailed it. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for the redemption. Hope you enjoyed my masterful works once again. So lucky you guys get to enjoy that, you know?
Good stuff.
I really want to explore this and go deeper in, but when the game says danger, I take that quite seriously after the last few times I entered into places that said danger.
Great.
And I want to be able to do the dungeon, not suffer through the dungeon, right? So we'll create a notation on my notes. And then we'll come back. Probably pretty soon, I would imagine. I think we're getting, I mean, obviously we just started Act 2, but I think by the end of this act, I think we could easily go back and do a lot of this stuff. Maybe not all of it. It's kind of vague what danger means, because a lot of the time danger means like, yeah, it's kind of hard, but you're fine. Other times it means like, yeah, don't come back for a while. What was this place called? Like Frozen Heart or something. Frozen Hearts. Okay. It does make me curious to go back to that very, very first danger area to see where I stand, because maybe it's like quite a bit easier now. I mean, it's definitely easier, but like, is it easy, you know? Carousel. I love carousels frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. For you to break? Perhaps you could help. We'll see what we can do. There's a way all the way down here. Wow. Enough to break the ice, but not enough to break the carousel that it's bound to? Okay. This is the best carousel music I've ever heard. Yeah, no Nevron, so no need for violence. And yet... Oh, hairstyle. It actually weirdly forced the hairstyle on me. That's new. They've never done that before. I was a gay hairstyle. Most of the hairstyles are. Oh, I like that one a lot. That's good. Yep, they're all good. Something about me, as much as the outfits are good, maybe I'll customize them if I do a second playthrough and wear the ones that I like, but for whatever reason, you know, it's the narrative, it's the story. I don't want to feel like a bunch of goofy characters in weird outfits. I want to see, you know,
What have we here?
where it feels like they're the expeditioners, you know. Bow, bow, bow.
Speed!
There's like a little mine ghosty up there, which means that I could probably get up there as well. Oops, wrong button. So... did the forest open up then? I think that forest that I said was, would open up. I think that opened up. I had to have, right? These enemies weren't here before? Pretty sure?
A storm is coming.
Well matched.
Nope. I don't remember where they said that I should go to. But it feels like I need to go through this way, doesn't it? Said I needed to go back out this way to get to it. Maybe there was another exit out of that area? There could be more than one exit than just the front and back. Weird. Yeah, I think this is a way. Well, it's definitely a new area. And I believe it should, yep. Yeah. Interesting, very interesting. I have many thoughts. Many thoughts. Oh, new world map area. Let's take a peek around. Oh man, look at all these giant ass swords. There's definitely some amazing, incredible powers at work all over the place, you know?
Fastest ball.
Right, yeah, absolutely. You really can just look anywhere and it's just a striking scene every single time. A piece of art made up of art, right? Yeah, exactly. Longer shell. Upgraded. Actually, you know what? The inverted infinity, like, that just gives you 50% more damage at the start. I mean, maybe I should change it up for a boss, but actually it's quite good. I wonder if the sweet kill also deals damage to you, or if it's only direct heals from abilities. Why was that grayed out? Or lit up, rather. Nothing is unlearned, right? It's hard to tell, really is. It's one of my biggest gripe with the UI is, like, telling if you've learned a Picto is very hard to do. It's just too similarly colored. Okay, we're definitely not going to Lumiere first. We want to take a look around this area.
An advantage. Great.
Swim, swim.
Almost looks like there should be another beach here. Unless this is technically the beach. Doesn't that look like one of those weird... It looks like one of those weird things. I'm gonna label this as one of those spiral stones. It looks similar texture, but kind of differently shaped. Okay, oh, bump the mic. Oh, here we go. Just as I said, there would be a way back. There's the forest that I thought the forest would go away or something, and sure enough, you just create a path over it. Well, shit.
Let's carve a path.
Damn it. Didn't get a kill on it. Oh well.
Let's dance.
Can't do anything.
Danger!
Kind of funny how it had 2 turns in a row, preventing me from actually taking advantage of that break.
Let the ink flow.
That works.
Oh, lovely.
Umawila. Ila.
What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, weapons for Mael. She's already on a, oh, that's the weapon she had equipped already. Wow. Critical hits apply burn. Base attack applies 2 burns. Oh. Apply burn on self at turn start. 10% increased damage for each self burn stack. It feels like a gamble kind of thing. Burn is pretty devastating, and if you keep stacking those burns, you'll just get knocked out real fast. If there was something that, like, gave you fire absorb, now we're talking. Like, if I had a thing that, maybe there's a Picto that does give you resistances or absorptions or to elements, you get absorb fire, and then, yeah. The most fiendish challenge of all.
ルッツ
Gentle Ascension. Gold Girl used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Only a few Gestrels managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestural reward. Okay. It's a lovely gestural of them. I gotta go to the bathroom, so be back in a couple minutes. Hang tight, and we'll do this challenge. Sure, why not, Matsu? You're a Gestural. Why not? Hey, Chi. I'm just getting up for a second. So you're so sleepy. She doesn't know what's going on. She thinks I'm like getting up for end of stream or something. We got a lot of time left still. I went and took my little break while I was up. Figured it was a good opportunity, so cleared everything. And we've had, Katie, we've had some of these like platforming mini games in the past. They're pretty good. Yeah, but FF14 is not a platforming game, so it's not super well done. It's very, very, very difficult, and it's not just because it's difficult because it's shit. Is that gonna put me in the right spot? Okay, automatically it does, I guess. Oh, God. Panic there. What's over there? It makes me wonder. I didn't run. I didn't think, oh! I thought doing a running jump would be bad, and I should have done a running jump. Damn. That was totally on me. I thought it was close enough to where a running jump would cause more issue than help. Totally on me. Like, I thought it was this close, you know, to where I basically was just jumping straight up, but that was not the case. Not too much time to get back to where we were. Well, a little further than this, but yeah. Where's the top? Good lord. This is definitely inspired by Getting Over It. Interesting. I wonder if I could take both of these paths, like either or. Apparently, if I take the other path, I could have just hooked over. Oh boy. Oh, he's pointing at where I need to go next. I was like, damn, it didn't seem like it was that much more. So I felt like there was more when I looked up before, but and there was. For a second there, I didn't think she was gonna grab the ledge. Can I breathe yet? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, did it. Hell yeah, baby. Dance with us now. Welcome to the crew. Can this guy kick me off? I feel like I can get kicked off. I did it. Actually, I can't really live here forever with you. The ultimate gestural uniform. Wear it with pride, you're one of us. Nice, that was really fun. I enjoyed that. It was just challenging enough to where it wasn't like really, really frustrating. And honestly, the only reason I fell the first time was a complete blunder on my part. That was just like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Something in my teeth. I think I got it. Interesting, those are the same things. Oh. That's what I got. It's the most revealing swimsuit of them all, and it's for our gestural. Amazing. Amazing. I love that this game can laugh at itself, you know? There's a lot of repeated outfits across different characters. Like, I have that skirt already on Lume, which I think is not that big of a deal.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade. Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
Oh, okay. Let's go into camp. I thought I had a listing for all the skin enemies. Okay, whatever. I do want to go back to the other one, though. From last week. Right. Let's give him 20 of those, 10 of those, 10, at least 10, and then go from there. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, each person has their own specific specialty skill thingy. Okay. Cool. Was I really going down that tree?
Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Sure, why not? Spend some time with Mayo.
Throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Would that make you the paintress then? Or Lumiere?
Would that make you Lumiere then?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Everybody was secretly wants people to read their poetry or their writings or to see their accomplishments and do their things. Because it's what humans want. They want to share the things that they've done.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Huzzah! I'd really like to... I'd like to know if I actually get anything for these little moments. Alright, I'm gonna rest up so I'm not covered in blood during the next scene.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble to...
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Ah, let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
Wouldn't be much
And
of
the
a
bells?
ability. You'd just turn into a human. Like,
Gift
great,
from the
now I'm
grandest.
squishy.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
Yeah, I was wondering that as well.
I did.
Oh.
I went back. Helped with the rebuild.
Nobody mentioned that?
After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know, the dome shield. My father and I helped build that.
Oh, why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones, like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped.
By Renoir, probably. Yeah, it's actually interesting because this sort of makes sense in a way because, like, as the older people die or disappear or whatever, you know, all that's left is the unexperienced younger people, and as time goes on, like, less and less experience is available, you know. So I would imagine they would quickly fall into a tradition that they could lean on for support. You know, it's like you have this tradition, at least you have this, it's something to hold on to, something to latch on to. And even though it's only been, I guess, what, 70 years ish since the fracture, it still would have a tremendous impact, especially in the last 10 or 15 years where nobody's living into their 50s, you know?
Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too.
What's a viennoiserie?
What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Bing.
Minoko seems.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I can do another
You
spend
guys
time
getting
with
up?
them.
Raining.
So I'm guessing as you get further into the game, you have more and more options, and I probably
They
just.
can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells.
What did the bell?
Ringing the bell, although.
Oh,
But I'm
no.
guessing,
Yeah.
like, there's a cap on relationship at a particular
More present.
point in each part of the game. French pastry.
Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it? Silly patat. Thanks.
Oh, apparently we can spend time with Noko.
How's my favorite patat?
Potato.
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really? I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Jestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
No?
Forever the same sucks. Not always
It's
bad.
not always bad. All right, all right. Minoko's all grown up now. And it's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
If there is romancing, could just be an affinity thing. I didn't actually get an affinity
More present.
point with him, so there's just random scenes that we can get with Noko, and that's it. Probably not an actual affinity thing.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side for...
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it. I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you, and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Jestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
Is that so?
I've missed our little excursions.
What's up, Matthews?
Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake?
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though. Remember that time you got stuck under a building for a year?
And you thought I went back to the village, so you abandoned me. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
That's funny. I mean, they've been around for a long time.
Good
Apparently.
times indeed.
What's interesting is that it suggests that the Gestrels have been around way before the Shattering. Or the Fracture, or whatever they call it. You know what I mean?
Is gold crystal?
What do you think? Yeah, but a fight...
No-co.
No-co would have... Bah!
Okay, we can't do another one with them.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono.
Because Versa was around for the very first Fracture, so that means that he's... Well, he says he's about 100 years old.
Then we've got Lulu, Mai, and Sissy.
I don't think they'll like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Positive.
That armband looks nice.
Oh. That's why the uniform changes. The same thing with the armband that says 33. That's why it's awkward there.
Yeah, I guess it's official.
That's why his outfit changed and why it seems like he has two of the same
expedition
outfit.
now. What's up with you? So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. We're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
Right, let's see your big brain. I'll see what I can do. You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
Or until, like, we died. He's overcome with emotion. Esquire seems to be sitting ahead of everybody else in the affinity. He's always one step ahead of everyone. That actually makes me want to change his outfit, though. Back to the expedition. So he has the armband. Alright, I think let's talk to everybody. Don't think I've gotten any weapon stones that upgrade beyond 9. Which is weird, because usually do. I think I did find a hidden Gestral, though. Yeah. Oh. Paint spikes can sometimes block your path. You can now destroy them by attacking with R1, revealing hidden paths with unexpected challenges and rewards. Hey! Just when I started actually writing these down, we learn how to break them. Damn it. I just started writing them down. Ah, man. Well, I guess it's a good thing because I won't have to write them any more down, but it's an annoying thing because I didn't write them down until very recently, which means all the ones in the past I have to go through and refine them. It shouldn't be too much time, like just go through each zone and avoid enemies and stuff. Shouldn't be too terrible. Melee stares at the stars. CL appears next to Melee. They spend a moment in silence, both staring at the sky. Oh, it's
Can you
Aurora.
teach me to fight better?
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target, how they move, how they think, how they react, so you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours?
What's up, Gib?
Theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Honestly, it's probably the most important lesson you could possibly learn. It's actually being committed to battle as opposed to just being good at it, you know? Really understanding it and not just being proficient.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant pelican that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pelerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
All right, I'll do it.
He's gonna cut off his arm or something?
Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did... Oh, fuck. Oh my... Wow.
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait, how can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
No, totally.
You cut yourself in half. Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrogs with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
Wee! Oh. It didn't answer any of the questions about how that works. Come on. Verso and Monoko's dynamic is very good. I really like that, yeah. Kind of like how it's, you know, the old and the young kind of coming together. Oh, wow. Yeah, all of that, and we were just... Okay. Uh-huh. Right, we're gonna try to fight this, I suppose. I forgot we had just started that camp right here.
Blade, cut through the flames.
Well, who's gonna get eaten?
Let the ink flow. Ice, shut. Let the ink flow.
This thing is pretty slow, it seems. Oh, I can dispel with purification and do damage. So I dispelled the lack of healing debuff I got, the reverse on me, and I was able to do damage. That's actually really great on him then. Wait, I think I'm just gonna regular attack, because I need to heal.
Not impressed.
Oh, wow. A counter for damage cap without a whole lot going on, like no offense up or anything.
Elements, converge.
Blah.
I'm ready. From fire.
Let's carve a path.
Not bad, not bad. Or if that's worth it. I feel like I should take advantage of something else. I feel like I should do perfect break, not just for the damage, but for the extra break gauge.
Break.
So that when he eats somebody else new, I'll be able to break. I decided to help him this time by jumping into his mouth as he ate me, so... Nice. Damn, we rocked that fight. Burning Death is a new one. Apply 3 burns to all enemies on death. Meh. I mean, I'll equip it. But yeah. I should be getting a skin too, right? The bourgeois, bourgeois. Borgius skin, Bergen. Borgion. 243 speed? Okay. I mean, I suppose we could probably get rid of that, but if we're gonna put it on him, we kind of have to. Wait, where's the one that was 243 speed? Oh, another new one. 25% increased break damage on burning enemies. Oh, that's great, actually. Especially on him, specifically because he's got my best breaking damage. So, what do you got? You can get rid of that one, I think. Okay, apparently I had a bunch of ones that were not being learned. Sure.
Finesse and grace.
I don't know if I can actually... Yeah. Kill it that way, but I won't be able to get the extra AP for a killing blow. If I kill him with my free shots, then I get extra AP and I can keep shooting, and that's why he's so good at just nuking everything down. Donk.
Cut him down.
This will hurt. This and precision.
Ice shatter.
Oh, lovely.
Is that considered? No. Okay. I didn't think so, but still I wanted to take a peek and try. It is the same texturing after all. It's really important to note that you see a lot of things leaning a certain direction. You know, it isn't, it's like the blast came from a certain direction, you know? Oh man, I'm really interested to see what the cause of all this is. I get a couple ideas based on my experience with some other games. But it's like I kind of hope and don't hope that that's the reasoning why. Esoteric ruins. They're singular function area. Or an optional dungeon. My being a core with the form of a damned soul. In this state I'm nothing but condemned. Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly as I have been separated from my companions, but I fear they were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? That concept is unfamiliar to me. Could you enlighten me? A spirit could be defined as the wandering soul of a dead person. Someone this is dead? Did I die? Since my duty is unknown to me. Pardon me, I may not know the answer to your question, as I do not know the nature of my state. Weren't you killed by Nevrons? Another concept that eludes me.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevron something else.
Yeah. Or... Who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? Is that why you sought out this place? Complicated. I yearn for something. I do not know yet. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In the hopes of remembering the path I must walk, I feel the answer is near. Okay. Beyond the cliffs, eh? Let's go take a look then. I imagine beyond the cliffs means beyond this cliff. Oh, this is a whole ass area. Cool, let's check it out then. I mean, it's clearly an optional area, just because of the whole spirit, like, asking you to go find something, you know, it's giving you a different, reason to be here. Ooh, special lock. Surprised as you keep going through the game, you don't find items that give you more than just the one Luma slot or whatever point. It's always just one, which, you know, they add up and they're definitely valuable regardless. Just feels like as you get more characters, you want more and more of those if you want to use your characters effectively, I suppose. Definitely some stuff in there, but we're gonna take a look around first. I want to find that third key if I can. Oh, is that it?
We'll have to go through the maze.
So is it like suggesting it's a reflection of it? Well, how do I go through the maze? Well, he got over there somehow. I see. Okay. Well, I don't see what they mean. So that clears it. Well, that seems to have opened that one.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
Okay. There's a hook spot there, but it won't activate. I need to be somewhere else. It might just be when you're at the end, you get a hook back to go through it, over it. maybe I need to do this. Hey, say Fola, thank you for 26 months of subbing. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Yep, there we go.
Great. The door closed again.
Yeah, but we made it to the other side.
Wow.
There's no way that's all there is over here. I see I can get up there, but like, I thought the third lock would be over here. Several pieces of wood, huh? Oh, is there more? Well, this just goes back. I don't feel like I found what I was supposed to find over here. I feel like once you've solved the puzzle, it should just go away. Well, doesn't matter. We got our third key, so
Good stuff.
it's kind of underwhelming. 5,000. 10,000 would be underwhelming. 5,000 is very underwhelming. Okay, well, could be like a quest item or something. I mean, I did get something special, and what I mean by that is, like, I didn't just get, like, buffs and items that increase my power. I got a weird key item kind of thing, you know, wood planks. Why the hell would I grab that, right? Unless it's an important item for a quest or something. So I'll accept that. Maybe that's what he was looking for. Wood boards. I have not the means to protect this frail one, so please give me these to me. Sure. Maybe use a gest roll. Healing an ally also plays shell for 1 turn. Nobody can touch me now. I don't want to kill him. He's not being aggressive. Really don't want to get rid of those, but I can do what's the cost of them? Accelerated heal, so I can equip that for 5. Yeah, so I'll equip Breaking Burn, 243 speed on that one as well. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I wanted this one, yeah. There we go. Healing ally also applies shell for 1 turn. This is amazing because I can equip accelerated healing and protecting heal and energizing heal. So healing an ally gives them shell, it gives them speed up, rush, and it gives her 2 AP. And I wonder if it gives her 2 AP per ally healed. And yeah, it's only for 1 turn, but like, it's free on a heal. Her heal is AOE, you know? It's fantastic that it's really, really good. It gives her a lot of like free utility, you know? Yeah, synergy, exactly. It's honestly, it's almost worth just throwing out a heal just to give the buffs and the AP, especially if she gets 6 AP from it. It just gives buffs and gives me an AP, which is incredible. I'll have to take a look at it. I knew I was thinking about that the first time I equipped the AP heal, but I don't remember ever checking to see if that actually does that. I forgot to. feel like I did not fight this battle. Yeah, what's up, mods? Yes. Well, okay, like, look, I'm always gonna want a minimap because I that's how I navigate, but it's not so complex that I can't navigate without it. The fields are pretty simple. But after learning the reason why they didn't put a minimap in FF16, I'm actually more on board with no minimap so long as the landmarking is good and the dungeon designs aren't super complicated, unnecessary, mazy bullshit, right? So landmarking is the big thing there. Think about the last dungeon that we were just in, right? You had the big open area, and then you had that like rocky crack down with the little building in the middle, and then some like ruined buildings on the end. It was very clear what each part of that little area was. So you didn't get lost in it because every spot felt unique. And even just like having like a slanted aspect to that one maze area let you know when you were on the left side and when you're on the right side of it. Just these simple little things help you like understand to like where you're at so you're not getting lost. So landmarking is an exceptionally important part of dungeon and area design, and as long as you have that, you can't really get lost. So I don't really give a shit about a minimap. There's another really big reason why I think the lack of a minimap is important, and I think that is because of the narrative. The narrative concept of this game is you're in this strange world, like completely lost. You've been destroyed as soon as you make landfall, and it's just like you're out there, like unable to get a grasp on what is going on in this world. And so by sort of taking away the minimap, you're taking away that like learnedness, that feeling of comfort of knowing where you're at. And so a lack of minimap and map is really an important factor for the narrative of the story. And when you match gameplay with narrative, what happens is you get a good game because those things come together and it makes you feel the things that the game is wanting you to feel from the story in the gameplay. And since at the end of the day it's a game, you need those things to come together, or else it's just, they're separate, right? There's the story and then there's this game, and they're not really coming together to feel like they're the same thing.
Blade cut through the flames.
If everything looked the same, then you definitely need a minimap. Yeah, this game does not need a minimap. I feel like if you're getting lost without a minimap, then I don't know. I'm sorry, but you're probably you know, it's kind of like the same thing why having a lot of mini games in your game is good. You know, like FF7 or OG, or to a more recent example, Rebirth. The reason these are good is because they break the monotony, and that this game does have that. It has a little bunch of mini games kind of dotted throughout the game to help break the monotony of the game. And a lot of people are like, oh, I hate all these mini games, and it's like, well, whether you like it or not, it's letting you enjoy the game more. If you're sitting there doing a mini game and be like, oh, I want to play the game, that's a good thing because it means you're enjoying the game. That mini game has let you know that you're enjoying the game, so you get excited for getting back to the game. Not to mention, well done mini games can help with improving your enjoyment overall anyway. Anyway, the reason I was making a comment of that is the lack of a mini map, whether you like it or don't like it, is probably, whether you know it or not, making you enjoy the game more because of that feeling that the game is trying to impart upon you with its narrative. Okay, we're gonna be able to find a bridge that connects those areas, I think. I feel like a lot of the game journalists that are reviewing the game and saying, ugh, no minimap bad, are like idiots. They don't understand, like, game design and including, you know, game design in the narrative and everything. They just think video game and also story. They're separate, you know. It's about an experience. It's not just about having features that feel like the feature, you know. The feature is not an island, right? You don't go, oh, visuals, pretty picture, and then, you know, it's a pretty picture of, I don't know, a castle, and then you go into the game and it's, you know, future or something like that, right? Like these things need to be a singular object. A game is a piece of art, okay? The individual pieces in the game are not the piece of art. They are they are not pieces of art. They are parts of the art. Does that make sense? So like if you have great visuals, but then they don't really match the game vibe and feeling and everything, you've made art within the art. The whole game is a singular piece of art. All of those things need to come together to create an experience. When you watch a movie, you don't have Benny Hill playing when somebody's dying, because the music is part of the experience with the movie. You have music that matches the movie. That's combining different arts to create a singular art. Same thing with a video game, except there's more to it than a movie. You don't have just a moving picture. You have a whole experience that lasts dozens of hours. So you need to have those parts of art combining into a singular piece of art. Thus, music, visuals, gameplay, the features, the mechanics of the game all have to come together to create this cohesive piece of art. And that's why the game is so oppressive and difficult, especially right when you get out of the initial entry area. It wants to kick your ass because you should feel like you have no hope. It's only after so far into the game that you start to like vibe with like your location, that you're vibing with the mechanics, and you can kind of like start putting up a fight and you know, surviving hits and being able to manage things. This is all very intended by the developers to make it feel like that experience. And honestly, that's one of the reasons why I think this game is one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life, because of the careful, intricate tooling that they've done with every part of the game to make it feel like the experience that they're trying to deliver through the story. All right. Yeah, people used to be able to do it here. But then I had to turn off the Benny Hill thing because it was apparently it's copyrighted by Sony or something.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
I mean,
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
Kind of feels
So
like the
this
rest
is
of
where
what
our
we've seen.
piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
It kind of feels though like it's pretty much like most of the areas that we've been in already, you know, just destroyed cities, torn asunder. But it all kind of feels like the same city, right? And it makes me wonder if like they took Paris, France and made like a model of it and then destroyed it, you know? Oh, you're definitely they're definitely trying to impart a gloomy feel for this area for sure. Like not a doubt in my mind. Oh, you know what? I should equip some stuff on him. I want something with a lot of speed. Oh, that's something we haven't learned yet. Honestly, I feel like critical burn should be something that everybody should have, actually. Because I always have the enemy burning. Always. I just thought about that. I was like, wait a second. Wow, 2000 HP. Oh, right, of course, yeah. Fight the merchant, let's go. Always fight the merchant. So, this is interesting. I talked about the battlefield and how the battlefield is exactly wherever you fight the enemy. And the little special treasure box on the left that you need the 3 keys for is proof of that, because I've opened it up and it's just sitting there like, hey, how's it going? This isn't just like a battle scene for this zone, you know? Love that about this game, by the way.
Here we go. Bring it on.
He doesn't grow. Interesting. Well, I don't have any. I can't use any of my B, but I can use B here. Free aim shots can consume 1 foretell to deal for 100% more damage. That's cool. Base attack applies 3 foretells. Cool. I really want to use her, but like, it's a bummer because I love my 3 that I have so far so much, you know? Ooh. Longer powerful, so powerful in duration increased by 2. I like that. Cover 25% health on counterattack. Oh my god. Ooh. Wow. Well, I just spent all my money. You know, I just realized I have some Pictos in that Gestural village that I wanted to go back to when I had money, and I would like to go back and get those sometime soon. Energizing heal is 10. Augmented first strike is only 6 or 5, so I could dunk that one. This is actually good for him because he applies powerful, so that works out. And combo attack is worth 10 as well, so. Okay, some of these are starting to get really good. I love how many passives they are, but at the same time I hate it because I know that I'll never be able to equip all of them. This is 100% intended. This is 100% intended. Expedition 42, and we're gonna start to learn a lot about this world. So the answers to the life, the universe, and everything, we're gonna get that here. Or we're gonna get a lot of information here, guaranteed. I mean, even like the whole idea that like we're going to the Paintress's heart. I mean, that alone suggests very big moment happening, right? So, yeah, 100% intended that they made this Expedition 42. Every save point, by the way, every like waypoint rather, is a different expedition flag. You may have noticed that. Well, not every one is a different one, but yeah. Oh, you can see everything like warped. It's not just rubble. Like that would obviously not work. It's twisted.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Mm-hmm.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
Little too forceful there, huh? Wiping away those imaginary tears.
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
He's all sad because he actually thought he killed all his friends.
Okay, Minoko, stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
What an amazing moment. Like, how many times have we gotten to an area in a video game where, like, they bust through a wall or something, and it's just like this big explosion or something, and everybody's like, cool, neat, whatever, you know? Like, a lot of the time, that shit would, like, fall back on them, or the force would be too much or something, but they made a whole, like, thing out of it, and I love it. Although it isn't
Friends,
slightly...
I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
I've lost my
It's okay,
normal
Minoko.
team, so only Lume is
Let's
my
move
normal.
on.
Maybe they won't make me fight. I don't know.
Shall we?
Well, we're gonna have to fight. All right. Well, like, giving us an opportunity to use characters I don't normally use.
An advantage.
Fair enough. It was part of the game, right? So I just hope I can manage it.
Well, well. Here's your card.
My, what lovely feet.
Oh, right. I was like, what the fuck did he just say? But he started the battle with, my, what lovely feet. And if you don't know his whole deal, it's gonna be like, what?
It likes you. Your turn to dance.
I'm ready. Take your shot. No margin for error.
A bit of violence, yes.
Oh. It's regen to all allies, and the bonus is to actually do a regular heal. Interesting.
I saw your future.
This feels like the right way for sure, so. Oh good, a weapon for the character that I just lost access to. She's a lot lower on health than I thought she was.
Here's your cup.
Violence. Your turn to dance. Your turn to shine.
Damn it, I thought she was gonna do the one attack. Just doing a different combo.
My, what a lovely feat. Having a bit too much fun, eh?
I was expecting him to do the combo that that had the special counter. But it's interesting to note that you can get hit by one attack, and as long as the next one is the special one, then you can counterattack still. You just have to counter that one. That's all that matters. Makes me wonder though if the first parry would give you a regular counter first. Parries increase the beastie wheel by 1. Taking damage resets the beastie wheel. Upgraded skills deal 30% more damage. Cool. God dang, like what I really love about this game is they lean into the skill-based aspect of it. Like not only are counters
How exactly
way
did
more
our
powerful than
piece of
anything else.
Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
But there's but not only that, but there's like so many different pictos and passives and weapons that specifically benefit you for having like perfect parry, you know, mastered and everything. Just so much. And it makes me wonder, like, you know, if there's super bosses out there where you really have to be high execution and, you know, utilizing those passives and abilities, how important would they be, right? You know? Well, time to actually take advantage of my 5 chroma elixirs, I suppose. Oh wait, wasn't there a key thing in the beginning of the dungeon area that I missed? Oh, because of the building cutscene. Right.
What have we
I might
here?
need to try to go back to the beginning again. I want to try to go back to the entrance. I cannot do that. Okay. Yeah, speedrun of this is gonna be huge, I think. We won't know for another few days because there's a new rule on speedrun.com where they said that new games, a run for a game cannot be submitted in like the first 2 weeks because everybody kept, like, it was really bad with Mario Odyssey, really bad. People were breaking the record every 20 minutes, and so they constantly had to keep updating and everything. And the route changes, you know, like, let there be time to actually get a good route in, get a decent time, then we'll start counting, you know? Like, if you're one of those people that kept bouncing that, and you claim you used to have the world record in Mario Odyssey, I feel like that's like saying, yeah, well, I have the world record in myself playing this game through for the first time in the world record right there. Fastest time I ever completed the game. It's not really much of a record anyway, right? Like, it's, you know, wait until there's an established route, execute it, say you had a record. There you go. You know. I imagine people will probably put themselves to no-hit runs. Well, I screwed that one up.
Likes you.
Wrong parry.
Your turn to dance.
Gradient is another art thing, by the way.
That hurts.
A gradient is kind of like a texture in a way. The Fiesta layout uses a gradient. Oh, absolutely. And the funny thing is that a lot of the time it doesn't need to be glass cannon. It can just be cannon, you know?
So, Monoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
What I mean by that is, like, a lot of the things that give you power don't really, they don't really limit survival a lot of the time. There is the one where it's like confident, where you do like 50% more counter damage, but you take 50% more damage, something like that. So there's definitely some stuff, but...
Here's your card.
My, what lovely feet.
There we go. Damn, that new weapon is some hot stuff.
I'll do it.
A bit of violence, yes.
Whee! Well, let's me go back on this one. I don't know why it wouldn't let me go back to the beginning. I guess there's some waypoints. I could probably use a flag to get back to the beginning. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. I'm a spirit trapped in the gamage. These days I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer always surprised me. You know, John, we literally just had a big conversation about the minimap and why it's better that there is no minimap. I'll try to give you the quick and fast of it, but first off, Final Fantasy XVI intentionally did not have a minimap because they said that they wanted people to be fixated on the environment and the lush detail that was within it and not be laser focused on the minimap, right? No, you're good. It's a great topic because it seems to be the only complaint that people tend to have about the game. So I want to elaborate on my thoughts on it that might make you understand it a little bit more. But anyway, there's that. So FF16 doesn't have a minimap on purpose. I feel like there's a possibility that they use the same mentality to not apply a minimap to this game. Although granted, FF16 was last year, so I mean it's only a year apart. They probably already planned to not have a minimap and was not inspired by FF16. The other reason is you're supposed to feel lost. You're supposed to feel like you're in a strange world and you don't have it pre-mapped out or anything, you know? You're supposed to have this sense of not knowing where you are and what is going on. And I think the lack of minimap helps enhance the narrative focus that the game is pressuring onto you, right? And that like it's a whole cohesive thing. Like it's all of the things coming together. It's probably an intended no minimap in order to enhance the feeling that is meant for you to have. FF16 was almost 2 years ago. Still, a game like this doesn't take 2 years to make. Are you talking about the paintress? She paints. She wasn't scared to death herself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables around the world that she'd never be able to collect to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away, far, far away. Are you originally from Old Lumiere? I paint them so that I can remember them, remember their faces. The man has gone silent. Interesting. It suggests that the paintress was just a normal person, but like, kind of something happened, some kind of experiment or some kind of magic, who knows, that allowed her to like create this like frozen in time world kind of thing, which would imply why there's immortality and why everything is so artistic. And she just wanted to experience everything, and so something drastic happened or something like that, who knows. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
There's our coral smashing stone, probably.
Him a gift. I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Well, duh.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
He mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay.
Coconut.
Finding them comes first. Any idea what this
You
is?
stop it.
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
Yeah, he
I
said
believe so.
they got here and something bad happened. So I mean,
They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
read it to us. We're learning about Verso, something about him. I mean, obviously there's something about him, right? But
Can you stand? Look,
yeah,
it's a bit.
obviously
carried
keeping
away
us in
sometimes.
suspense.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Monoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Oh boy. Only gonna have 2 here. Wait, why can't I upgrade attributes when I don't have any attribute points to upgrade? Well, that's a bug. Maybe it's for my characters that are not in my party right now. Since they're not technically removed as characters. Oh dear, it line of sighted me. Can never know which combo it's gonna do.
Ready to go. Good. Not giving up.
That's the first time I've seen that I've been given the ability to run away from a battle, so it's the first time I've ever run away. That whole battle was very frustrating. Just like right out of the gate, it was annoying because I got barely line of sighted, and so my preemptive attack didn't hit, and then everything just got fucked after that.
Just try it.
Yeah, it's impossible to know if he's gonna do the super powerful combo or just the 3-hit combo. Literally impossible to know. It's either you apply you prepare for one or the other, and if you guess wrong, then you just get screwed. I really don't like that about this enemy. Thank you, Crossroads, for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming in, everybody. Welcome to an absolutely phenomenal game, Expedition 33. If you haven't heard of this or you haven't looked into it yourself, do yourself a favor. What? I did not mean to do that. But I'm kind of glad I did, I guess.
Melanie, 5th of February. The Brigadiers are overdue from their mission to the Monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us? We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them. I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore. Everyone's so quiet lately. Afraid we'll draw attention. Sometimes I talk to myself just to hear another human voice. Trevor, you promised I could die before you. You promised.
Gee, I'm sure he's really upset about that. I wonder if I'll get more of those, like, specific non-expedition memories or whatever, logs in Old Lumiere like this.
Nice.
So what are we up to today, Crossroads? What's going on? Appreciate the raid again. And again, if you haven't looked into this game, oh shit, fuck. Do yourself a favor and definitely check it out. We're probably boned. Yep. Once again, I couldn't know which one was coming, so we're just gonna die here. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother trying to survive. Yeah, I'm looking at the weapon, I'm looking at their animation, I'm looking at everything. There is no way to tell if they're gonna do a gradient attack or not. There is nothing that suggests that they're doing a gradient attack. Aside from when it pops, but you have to predict the attack already, so you're trying to prepare for a 2-hit, 3-hit combo, and you hit R1 to parry, because you have to predict it, right? And then they're doing the gradient attack, you're screwed because you're stuck in an animation. So, it's just very frustrating.
Parry it.
See? Can't possibly know. I tried to stop. I tried to prepare for the gradient attack, and I got screwed.
Ready to parry.
Not impressed. Not impressed.
Let's spill some ink. Blade cut through the blades.
Watch out, my Al.
It's my biggest
Ready to go.
My biggest complaint about this game is that if there will be multiple different attack sequences with the same starting animation, so you can't possibly know what's coming. And it's like, this is a skill-based game. Why are you doing this? There should be a clear, what do you call it? Telegraphing of what is coming. You know, there should be a different glow in their eye. There should be a different stance on his sword. Something that's very clear to the player so that they can know what's coming and so they can actually parry it. There is no chance of reliably parrying if they start with the same animation. It's not just a low chance, there's no chance reliably.
Bring it on.
Once again, I guessed wrong. I guessed it was going to be the 3-hit. And it was the gradient attack, so I lose because I guessed wrong. Fucking awesome.
Manage. I'll manage.
They're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso?
Where'd he go?
Putain. Where did he go?
I think it means like damn or something like that, based on the context.
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly. Perfect.
Well, if he's cotton, it's made out of cotton, then he's gotta be very fluffy, I imagine. I don't think we'll be fighting any battles with just her. Makes me very interested what this is, because it's like dripping with something, right? So what is it? Is it just like magical energy? Is it some kind of something that was manifested in this world? Is it paint? Yeah, I guess we're coming back here then, huh? They really threw the most amount of enemies when Mael's by herself, huh?
Think I'm close.
Guess we'll just have to re-explore this area.
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Maybe it's the actual manor from, you know, the one that we can rest in or whatever. The one that connects everything.
Know this place.
Kind of makes sense why we found her there, you know? To begin with. Almost like she was spirited away there by somebody. Saw a hole in the wall, so I know I can get in there from here.
Great.
Oh, hey, look, it's Jameson Price. Pretty sure he's played more than one character referred to as, like, the lion or something like that, or is literally a lion.
Nice.
Getting the track for Renoir, I don't think that's an accident. You know, it's intentionally placed there probably because I theorized already that there was like some familial relations between Renoir and Maëlle. And there's a connection between them and the manor as well, which I commented on last time we were playing this.
But how? With someone who refuses to talk. We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. She walks her path, and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She's left us all behind to drown by ourselves so that she can drown alone.
Well, that is Renoir's journal. Renoir's the old man, by the way, in case you're wondering. This is one of the major paths. Yep, okay. So this should take us back to where we were. Jameson Price's Squall? What? What are you talking about? No, I'm talking about this lion here, because we just played Octopath Traveler 2, where Jameson Price voices a lion, but I'm pretty sure he plays another character like called the Lion-Hearted or something in like one of the Tales of games or something like that. Yeah, maybe a lion. Oh, I got you. Maybe I'm a lion. Gotcha. This is not a very good angle there on this corn maze, I guess. It's a weirdly low quality texture. This feels like an upscale PS2 thing right here. This feels weirdly out of place and not super well done. Like they just kind of the perfect square, weird cut angles. It doesn't feel right for this game's visual fidelity and quality. That feels really out of place. She's got a little something on her.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
That little masked lady is shorter than I thought she was, which implies that she's a daughter of somebody.
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
you haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
So it's not his fault.
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Well, the last time we... The last time we tried to fight Renoir, it wasn't going anywhere. At least it gave me my original team back. Thank you for that.
Ice. Shatter.
Okay, seems somewhat reasonable. Life bar. Also an absolute banger of a track.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Let us stay.
Well, she's barefoot because she has like runes painted on her body, so she needs like access to them basically. Nice. I had like a 25% chance of getting that, so.
Place on me.
Just a regular attack would be good. So I can get the AP he
I'm
needs.
not angry, just disappointed.
Stop! God, he's got so many little flourishes and everything, I can't predict it.
I've lived through worse.
Okay, not as much. I mean, the damage was great, but not as much break as I expected. Oops.
Tearing this family apart.
Well, that's not good. I don't know what that implies.
Manage. I would have lived.
You should be fighting by my side.
God damn it, dude.
Take cover.
Ready to go.
Brace yourself.
Ready.
Ah, that's a shame. If I had B, I could have cast that. counter it. That bothers me a lot. No, I'm supposed to kill the petals, and I didn't have enough time.
Ready to evade.
Bring it on.
Yeah, it's a good move, but you need to have all of her marks in order to get it. I feel like I need to heal.
Ice. Shut. Take cover.
So many fucking delays in their attacks. It's like Elden Ring all over again. It's like my least favorite part about the comboing. Just got to heal again.
I would have lived.
Almost enough to get a counter on that one.
Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path. Break.
Not as much as I hoped for.
Ready to evade. Brace yourselves.
Well. Careful now.
Ready to evade. Chroma is flowing.
Just gonna do regular attack, save AP for a potential heal. Same with him. His regular attack is great though, so.
Get ready.
Everybody, let's go.
My turn. Break.
Danger! Danger!
Let's try it.
I'll do it.
I guess Assault Zero and hope for the best.
Here we go.
Well.
I'm ready.
That's such frustrating bullshit. I'm fucking annoyed by that. Unless I'm not allowed to parry and that was like scripted? No, that's very frustrating. I feel like I got fucking robbed on that. Completely and utterly robbed. No, it should have been a one shot. It's annoying to me. Especially that close and feeling like a lot of my counters got screwed over, you know?
Ice shut.
She
Ready
won't
to evade.
help you this time.
A storm is coming.
That big ass heal that just killed my momentum.
Place on me.
Here we go.
I'm
Ready
not
to carry.
angry, just disappointed.
Oh. Yep. I'm not a fan of the gradient attacks. I like it if it wasn't for the fact that you're preparing a counter for another type of attack, and if you just press the wrong button, you're screwed. And sometimes it doesn't feel like it's been brought to your attention for long enough for you to actually prepare for a gradient attack. It's like you have to get hit by it, and then you have to like remember their entire attack sequences in order to reliably get around it. And I understand the skill-based approach to that, but there should be a conceivable like chance that you could one-shot it. You know what I mean? Like there has to be a reasonable chance that you feel like you could actually get it on the first try, because it's directed to you in a way that you go, okay, I can react to this, but then you know you get better at it as you learn it, right?
Feel the burn.
Having the tight windows is great, but you need to convey to the player a little bit better, so there's a reasonable chance that you could actually do it.
This family apart.
Okay.
Should be fighting by my side.
What the fuck?
Aya.
Here we go again.
Brace yourselves.
Dude, this is such a bullshit ability. I can't fucking ever predict which one and what it is. You just fucking throw it out, and then it's like, oh yeah, well it's not a chroma this, or it's not a, what do you call it? It's randomly the black and white one, randomly not, and it's the same starting animation, so you can't possibly tell which one it is. And now he's at full. It's like fucking bullshit, man. I did not mean to continue. I just wanted to die. Dude, I fucking hate it when the game gives me the exact same starting animation, but makes it a different counter button. That's not a good design. So, like, with the masks, it's the same. Cool, I can protect myself from that. But when it's the immense amount of energy thing, it's either randomly R1 or randomly R2, and you can't possibly fucking know which one it is. And it annoys me because this game has such a tremendously well-designed skill-based system, and then it throws it away with abilities like that. If you're gonna make it a skill-based system, all the attacks should be skill-based systems, not guess which one it's gonna be. And he kept spamming that massive attack every time. I had no chance. When I have a fucking 50-50 chance of getting it, assuming I even time it right. Which of course, obviously I'm not gonna time it right every time. if you weren't locked into a parry animation for so long, and you had an actual reasonable chance of like recovering from the animation to do the correct parry, maybe.
I'm ready.
Forced us to this point.
So much fucking flourishy debate bullshit, man. I love the animations, but when his sword starts to get this energy flow to it, you think, oh, the attack is coming, I should parry. And he's even swinging his sword out, so you think it's gonna come, and then it doesn't, and it just baits the block, and then you lose it.
Ice. Shut. Blade. Cut through the flames.
Ready to strike. She
I'm
won't
ready.
help you this time.
How was that not a block?
Let's push forward.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's carve a path. Here we go. I'm not angry, just disappointed.
How was that not a parry?
Storm is coming. Let's keep going.
Ready to strike. Break.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, I want to stack those burns. Oh, I should have tried to get a mark on him for the extra burns, I suppose.
Get ready. Tearing this family apart.
That's a new attack. Completely new.
Let the ink flow.
What am I missing? This doesn't really matter. Oh, I think I understand her mechanic a little bit better. It doesn't matter as long as something crits. She'll get that last thing, because it's like 2 lights and a fire, and she can have a maximum of 4 stains. I think that's what that means.
Brace yourself.
Should be fighting by my side. Let's carve a path.
A storm is coming.
This might be over. I'm just gonna do the elemental trick.
Elements. Converge.
And not the other one. I don't want to. Oh, maybe I should have done the other one. Holy shit.
Blade cut through the flames. That's better. Ready to go.
Oh look, he didn't use that dumbass ability, and then I was able to win. Crazy. He's not even winded. No! No, I saw the little guy!
Okay.
How could he?
Noko's broken.
Why can't you accept who you are?
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
I did notice that she's the same height in the previous scene when I said she's a lot shorter than I thought as Mael, and it made me think that there's some kind of like rebirth process or something or other going on with them, and that's why they keep mentioning Mael and who she is and everything. Has something to do with her, I think. That's probably Alicia, who he screamed out earlier.
No. Alicia.
Fuck!
Back at camp.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, mon ami.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's...
That's what I figured. The secret that he was holding on to was just like, wasn't important,
Lying by
but
omission
big,
is
you
still
know?
lying.
I've told you everything you
But it's
need
not
to know.
important.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right?
I could see it being
He
said
hasn't steered
earlier
us
and
wrong
not
yet.
until now, both as
we're a
reasonable
team
things
now.
somebody might do.
And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
That's what those jars are. Oh man. All the jars we've been seeing all over the place with the little tufts poking out. They aren't just like art. They're the things waiting to be reborn. Gestrels.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend.
Well, that's why we didn't get an affinity level with him.
All for naught. The painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone.
Wait, but
we have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying, it's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us.
Well, I was wondering, because he was the steward of the manor. So then we just gotta find a way into that manor. Which we've entered, but it's like a different state of the manor.
Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are Axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are Axons?
They're weapons with the axe on the head of it.
The monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And
interesting what you can do when you have nothing to lose.
If we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
All right, if we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
I like that the curator isn't just some random NPC that buffs your weapons or whatever. Like, he's important, you know? I always appreciate when every character is a part of the story. Yeah, why not? Was I going for the skill? Seems like an extremely powerful attack. The end. Am I sure I wasn't going for anything else? Oh, these are blocked out as well. Holy crap, but 9 AP. I imagine there'll be a lot of different opportunities to get more AP generation and all sorts of stuff.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different. Story time?
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
Actually, I think you said about 100.
Over 100 years, actually. So, it's hard to choose.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
All right. Let me think.
Something dark.
I'm gonna share something really dark with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like an old man. Luckily, the Gestural village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
Lucky?
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain, and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Yeah.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
Can you be both? Can you be an optimist and a realist? Is that possible?
My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. I just thought about, next generation is going to be younger, but I didn't really piece that together.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of my friends, Sophie, said it best.
It's kind of hard to justify having kids at that point, isn't it? When it's like, they're going to live a very, very short life, and you just think, what's the point? But then you think about, what if they're the expedition that makes it through,
She said she loves her children so much. The best thing she could do for them is not to have them. See? Dark and personal.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
Well, I chose something dark. It's not my fault that he actually he actually picked something about his hair instead. I'm not sure if it's happening or not, but it feels like the 33 could be getting closer, but I'm not positive. I'm sure at certain intervals it will.
Lune. Okay. We'll, talk later then.
Which is to say that we'll talk right now. Lune stands by the fire deep in thought. Versa tries to get her attention. Do you like cats?
Do you like cats?
What?
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
Well, gotta have a kid and name him Foot now.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Any other siblings?
Yeah, I had a brother too. Sol.
Sol bad guy?
He was the oldest and everyone's favorite.
That sounds like my older sister. She was my father's favorite.
I'm shocked it wasn't you. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
They enjoy a moment together, and Lene is such a good mood that she forgets to ask for some other important questions. Makes me wonder if things change if you build your affinity up with everybody.
Ready for the axons? Of course you are.
Rosa approaches Mael, who is alone by the lake.
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great. Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. Yeah, I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Panic's probably a better word. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family.
That means they were around 40-ish.
Remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, if that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird. What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings, nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before, well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So,
Makes me
What
wonder
dance the night away?
if you'll actually go mange if you're on this island. You know, it's almost like being
Maybe
closer
Ciel.
makes you vulnerable, but I don't know. Hard to say. You know, still so much we don't know about this everything, right?
I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noko back.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Oh, he's carefully cleaning his
Polishing your
legs.
collection of Nev legs.
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Sure.
Yes. I, too, find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes, I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
I feel like with Monaco, they were like, what's the weirdest thing that we could make as their weapon? Oh, I know. Legs.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me. Charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell of the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Ha! Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
Do you?
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
They're great. They're a great duo. They're great. There's a dynamic there that's just fantastic. Lone comes over to shush them, but it ends up joining the polishing effort. It takes a while, but they finally finish the task and head back to the others.
I'm mad.
Yeah, you sound really mad.
I'm stinking mad.
About Noko.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
Dancing mad?
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
How come you can't eat them then?
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
I guess. It's very, round? Like Francois?
Yes, and it's soft and fluffy, just like Francois.
That's a cloud.
On the inside.
That's a cloud.
Are we talking about the Saint Francois? Monsieur Grumpface.
Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all
We?
Yes. Wee. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
Who's the four of us?
I see. And, Woo? How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
Oh, is that so? I feel like that's a lot of us on the inside, honestly.
You might say you're a bit, wee-woo, then.
You really get me, Verso.
I'm a bit, wee-woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days. Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Total dork. Well, 4 and still nothing to show for it. I mean, I look, okay, oh, there we go. Gradient attack unlocked. Verso, striker. That's what I was waiting for. Because, like, if you're gonna have a leveling up system with the affinity, there needs to be something from it. Otherwise, there's no point to it. Just have the dialogue. There's no reason to have the affinity, right? The level has to be there in order to unlock something. So now I know how to get more gradient attacks. Huzzah! We learned something.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister? What a hard leap to make.
Her name's Alicia.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side. Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me.
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
I'm gonna write in this journal every time I'd have opportunity to. But it feels like there's just a lot of repetition in the what they say there in the scene, but that's fine. I want to head up the save point just in case we're actually full up, so let's go.
All these years and you've never defeated an axe.
They're kind of.
And
whoops.
I didn't think you.
Lune and
Oh, apparently I can spend more time with her. Okay, cool. Maybe I should talk to everybody else then to make sure there's not another scene with them.
here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
Yeah, regeneration is voluntary then.
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story.
Definitely
It's
more.
Probably not a coincidence then that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worth
I always thought, like, the healing was, you know, it's just like advanced normal healing. You still are going to scar.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Didn't notice that scar, but...
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
So we're gonna need level 4 for every, for every first.
All these years.
They're kind of.
And you.
I didn't think.
Lune and.
It does seem like you won't ever lose access to, having the talking, the, you know, spending the time thing. You can just bank
My
them all
fellow
until the
Night
very end and probably do them all back to back.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
From one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind.
That's why I play something to keep me busy when I try to sleep. Anything. Game, mess around on my phone, something.
It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
We're talking Neverons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there.
They always
We
keep
need to
talking
find
about
and
this
talk
like
to more of
matron
them.
or mother or whatever, and I don't think it's the paintress. I think it's something else.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing. Huh?
Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely.
You smell different when you're awake. Oh, ew, no, don't pick that one.
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself out.
I feel like if somebody said that they're gonna watch me while I sleep, I wouldn't be able to sleep that night.
Right.
Russell flashes a grin. When they can't help but smile back, the world feels a bit brighter when they're together. Oh, hers is level 4, so she should get an ability. Tree of Life, interesting, good. I'm all for a gradient attack that's a heal. It'll let me focus more on offense with Lune. And perhaps be a better source of healing.
Ready for the Axon?
I accidentally went to sleep, that's fine. Alright. right. SK ability unlocked. Smash coral, right? Yep. Swim through coral reefs. Expedition escape? Escape can now take you to the continent from any expedition flag. To the continent? The continent? As in, like, Lumiere? Or, like, just... I now have fast travel that lets me go anywhere. I think that's what it is supposed to be, is fast travel that lets me go anywhere. And I did wonder, I was like, why doesn't it let you have like actual fast travel? Like, why is it so limited? Quick exit should have just been baseline though. I feel like that should have just been normal.
Interesting.
And then that should have been like true fast travel that lets me go to any area.
Let us get wet.
It has to be a beachhead. Oh, there's another diving point. I should write these down. I got an item that let me upgrade to plus 19 on my weapons, and I only got one of them, and I haven't seen any through that whole segment.
Let us get wet.
These are new enemies. Oh man, Titus, 105 months! Thank you very much. It's a long time.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be able to kill that thing.
Here we go.
I attacked the wrong thing. I wanted to attack the big thing.
Careful now.
I'll do it. I'm ready.
Thing is very tanky and very hard hitting. It's a very high level enemy of something we've already fought before. Enough to break it.
Precision.
Uh-oh.
That's carbon.
Oh, it does the element of whatever thingy I have. Ah, that makes sense now.
Here we go.
2 turns in a row.
Oh well.
Fire. Fuck.
A storm is coming.
I need to make sure Mael has enough points for the shield attack, shield break attack.
Take down the shields.
Well, I mean, it doesn't get much more damage than that. Doesn't he need ice though? I feel like I'm dead here.
Nice.
Or I'll just parry it, I guess. Wow, some weapons level up to 14. I got a trophy as well, I didn't see what it was. It's an obvious upgrade. I'm gonna have to take this self-burn though. Cool. Really feels like I need to have been able to get weapons high earlier. Something going on with YouTube? Like what kind of something? Video titles and descriptions and everything aren't loading, but you can watch videos and get the link. Ah, that guy. We haven't been in here at all. Okay, so this is all brand new area. Yeah, fuck them corals. Coral! Vroom, vroom, vroom. Is that like a chromatic one? I should go to camp anyway, because I got beat up on that last fight, so I should heal. Oops. Also, I got like 70,000 experience, so I mean, definitely gained some levels. Without, you know, I'm thinking here, without break damage limit, I'm getting into the area of like hitting for 9999 pretty regularly. Almost feels like a waste to get too much more attack power. Plus, I think the weapons are gonna be helping me reach that area as well, so maybe getting some vitality might help. You, on the other hand, have 1 billion HP, so you're good. All right, buddy. Let's see what you're about. You seem kind of, you know, big. Oh man.
Careful, Mael. Danger.
Let's start.
It's a chromatic enemy. Pretty good damage on him. Oh, is he considered a flying enemy? Uh-oh.
Brace yourselves.
Ready. Relax. Careful. Watch out, man.
So I can only hit him with the shots then.
You're outmatched.
I feel like I can still do this though. Especially if I get a counter. Light does the status effects that reduce the max care. Oh, we've gotten that. I wonder what's with the music change. I feel like this one's kind of cheating for me almost. Not really, but I already have like a shot, like a lot of bonuses on shooting, free shooting and everything, that it feels like I'm already kind of pretty much ready to do this one. Apparently the extra hit doesn't get dodged. Not reliably anyway. Sweet. Well, we got that one. I guess I can mark that off.
Expedition 43. Sabine. That damn snake destroyed all our submarines in a matter of minutes. And now we're stuck with no equipment, no food, no water, nothing. No way to get off this island, and no way to kill that bloody serpent. Putain, the painters must be laughing. Diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense divisions to construct those subs. And mad, all the people who trusted our vision and volunteered their lives. If we die stranded on this tiny island after everything we went through to get here, my ghost will haunt her blasted monolith and this island and that stupid snake for all time. Merde!
Neat idea, though. Merd means shit, yes, it sure does. Oh, here, there's that dragon up there. Wonder if that's like a super boss that you can get to a certain way, maybe when you fly. I'm guessing you have a chance to fly in this game. Because you wouldn't be able to get to that island without it, or a teleport of some kind. I just kind of write general location on the map. I wrote east side map, island around bend after first coral barrier. So the first coral barrier is right here, and then wrapped around on the island right there. So it's in this general area, and it'll be enough for me to remember where it is. Ooh. Whee! Thousands of years of coral growth. The ecosystem completely devastated. In about 100 years, this will be the absolute destruction and devastation of mankind. And even if we do win the world back, it won't matter. Because with the ecosystems destroyed, there won't be a healthy environment to generate oxygen. Alright, there was like a... Oh, there's more than one quarry. Alright, I want to go down to the meadows. There was an enemy I wanted to fight there. It should be still somewhat of a challenge, but not free, I think. You're not getting out of this. Hold on a second. I gotta give Kat her inhaler. Oh shit. Sorry, kitty. You're not getting out of this. She started to get up like, oh no, and then she's like, oh man, just kind of settled back down. Come on. What? I just want this guy's skin. It's not a big deal, you know? Jeez. Just give me your skin, bro.
Here we go.
Blade cut through the blade. Take cover. Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path. Yeah.
Not enough AP. Oh, wait till lightning apparently. Interesting.
Bring it on.
Damn. The only break attack he has, I don't have enough AP for, so. I know she has a break attack though.
Ready to strike.
Well, it does kind of look like exactly that, just, you know, well, not. So basically, you know, we're circumcising him. Oh, you made it up? Oh, okay. Well, in that case... Now I'm disappointed. Gosh darn it.
On fire.
You're outmatched.
Pew 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 pew! Damn, if I had done this when I got here originally and saw that 40,000 XP, I'd have just been... Oh, hey, I took no damage. Plus 20%. Wow. Improvement. Love to see it.
Let us get wet.
All right, where was the big tall Nevron? He just has a healthy appetite. You know what? Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna check out this place. I want to see if I can do it. That was weird. My controller wouldn't go, and it was pushing left when I was pressing up. So there's a chromatic enemy here. Let's see if we can do this.
Let's dance. That's better.
Shit, he hits hard. I had my controller down, and I honestly had to, like, grab my controller really quick. So if I was actually more prepared, I might have actually guarded all of those.
Ice, shatter. Careful, Mael.
This will be rough, but I think we have a chance of doing it.
Ready to evade.
Maybe not.
Let me flow.
Let's dance. Good.
It's decently easy to counter. It just, if I don't, like, that's it, over, you know?
Watch out.
Nice.
Let us stain.
Damn. Okay, we're just gonna. Hopefully, he doesn't get attacked and die. Okay, good. That was really annoying because he got attacked and I was like, great. And I was like, okay, I just have to parry this so I don't lose all my AP and so I can perfect break him.
Finesse and precision.
Romance flowing.
What's up with her AP generation? She just, it's really bad for her. Cool. Yeah, first try. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. More of that, like, normal attack bonusing. You know, the basic attack bonuses, because yeah. That's part of it. Well, actually, it depends if the free shot is counted on that. If it is, then, man, it's not so much. Because if you're going to go basic attack build, you need to take advantage of free shot as well. The crazy thing is if you actually were to get this, If you were to actually get this passive, this item here, it would be like, where is it at? It was like, oh, there it is. It's a level 10 accessory with 75 speed. Like when you get here, you have like 10 speed, you know? So it would be a tremendous, tremendous boost. You just be lapping enemies if you can actually kill that thing when you first get here. It's actually not that hard to guard. I feel like if I were to play this game again and go into this fight right after getting out of that first dungeon, I think I could do it. It's really not that hard. It just, you can't mess it up, that's all. But what I love about it is when I first got here and I got to this fight and I saw that the enemy had like 8 turns to my 1 turn and I didn't guard it and I just gave up, you know? It's like, let's come back later. And the reason is not because I don't enjoy a challenge or I don't enjoy having some like adversity or whatever. It's just that if the enemy has 8 attacks over me and one-shots me and then some, I mean, I'm not exactly gonna like feel that my chances are very good. But then when you go in, when you're ready for the fight, and you see that he only has the 2 attacks and they're pretty easy to counter, especially after playing for 25 hours, you're like, oh, okay, I understand this game now. You kind of feel like, damn, I should have done this when I was here. You know what I mean? And I love that feeling. The feeling that I know that I've grown. I know that I've like learned and I'm starting to improve and everything. And I think that's a really, really cool feeling, you know? You just have to make that system work for you, Rakurai. In fact, I love that system. And in fact, I don't like it the other way. I want to be my agility to make it so I can lap the enemies, because then it actually gives value to the agility stat instead of it just being like, yeah, you sometimes go first. Okay, well, everybody still only gets 1 turn. So the only thing you're really doing is maybe getting an opportunity to kill the boss before you take some damage. But generally speaking, it's kind of worthless at that point, you know? So yeah, for me, I like it that agility has a value with that kind of system. Yeah, I do enjoy a good game design from time to time. All right, there was another chromatic cave in the second area that I want to go check out. I mean, I was going over there anyway, so we'll take a peek. We'll take a peek at you. But I wanted to go here because I got 3 of those skins. I got 3 foreskins. 3 or 4 skins. Oh, okay. I thought I would give him more skins and he would get bigger and be able to reach his mistress or whatever. Maybe there are other giant dudes that I can feed my 4 skins to. Who do I main in Smash? Well, during Smash Melee, Sheik was definitely my main. But I could play pretty much anyone, and I would definitely bounce between Sheik and Samus for the most part. In the newest Smash, the only character I've really been able to try, because I haven't played the newest Smash very much, is Pyramithra. But I only chose them because it's like Pyramithra, basically one of my favorite characters of all time. So I got that DLC pack, played with it, enjoyed it. Haven't gone back to it yet, but I enjoyed it. Smash 64? Never really played a whole lot of that. I mean, I played a decent amount of it, but I don't really particularly care for Smash 64 because the N64 5 FPS nonsense, it's really rough play. But anybody is fine. Kirby, Samus, whoever. I'm very good with Ness. Ness is one of my bigger mains in Smash Melee. Ness is like one of my go-tos. I like to trip up a lot of people with Ness, because like who the fuck expects Ness? But then you do that back air and fucking launch them out of the arena at 50%. Feels pretty damn good. Alright, there should be another chrome. Oh, this is the pool. Sure. Grief is not a burden that needs to be carried alone. Still, it has broken the minds of many without profound consequences. No. I don't have 25k to burn just yet. Oh, is he? I don't really follow the meta. I just play characters I enjoy playing in the end. I have a friend who is like really into Smash and goes and plays on tournaments and everything. I have a hard time like really dominating in a single game. I mean, Smash Melee I played to no end. I was very good at that. I was tournament level, but I didn't care for that thing. It was like, it was at that age where you start to learn that you were born a little bit too early to get into the professional gaming, so you're just kind of like whatever. But oh, I wanted to do this too. Nowadays, I don't really have a lot of RL friends to play games with, or that the ones that I do, they don't really have a lot of time. And so getting super fucking good at a single game isn't really, you know, a possibility.
Just try it. Here we go. Oh well. Let's carve a path.
I think this guy scales or something.
That's better. Here we go.
Because he was dying a lot faster before. He definitely is not doing as much damage. He's basically one-shotting me. But the amount of HP he has... Maybe I'm just not doing that much more damage. Actually, going back to B allowed me to use this ability for 5 AP again, so probably GG. You're missing how hardware and software works. It's 120 FPS compliant, meaning that it's capable of doing that, but the game still has to be programmed and you know, developed in such a way that it's not, you know, gonna bog the system down too much in order to get that 120 FPS, right? Like, your PC is capable of 1,000,000 FPS, but if a game isn't programmed to have 1,000,000 FPS possible, or your hardware is, you know, it's too high fidelity to where your hardware can't handle it, then obviously it's not going to do that. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm being facetious and exaggerating on purpose, but the point I'm getting at is, yes, it can do 120 FPS, but a game still has to be made with that in mind and tone down the visuals in order for 120 FPS to be hit consistently. If the game tries to be, you know, super high fidelity AAA and forgoes FPS, you're not going to get 120 FPS, but it should be able to play games like Remake and Rebirth at least 30 or 60 FPS, I would guess. Maybe not Rebirth, because even the PS5 can't do the super high res with 60 FPS. Wow, there's got to be some more solo arenas. Nice, there's some really cool solo stuff. But yeah, games have resource costs. And, you know, they can't just have 160 FPS or 120 FPS. I mean, you can, but what's your game going to look like depends on what the hardware is. And the Switch 2 hardware, so as a note, the Switch 2 hardware is somewhere in between PS4 Pro and PS5, somewhere in the middle there. So it's definitely got some good power output. Here's a chromatic enemy. Let's see if we can take this one. Chromatic ruler. Okay. This guy seems pretty slow, so a slow debuff is really going to help here. Holy shit. Well, the fight's pretty much over already. Tied to the fire. Apply powerful for 3 turns when revived. When revived, not when reviving. I almost don't want to learn these, but I know I should. They're really low level, though. Game actually expects me to fight these things at this point, man? You crazy? Oh, I do want to go to the Jestro Village, though. There's a lot of stuff I could do there. I refuse to get off. It's so buggy and hard to advance with this guy. Okay. I don't think Gulgra, but there was something else I wanted to do. I don't know if one poncho is something I can do. No, I did that. Okay, you know what? There isn't actually anything I wanted to do here, so let's leave. There's one poncho, which is 9999, but I don't think I could do that without getting like a counterattack. There's the Village Elder, which, of all the fights that seemed like really hard fights, the Village Elder seemed like the hardest. You know what I mean? So Stonewave Cliffs. What was on the Stonewave Cliffs? Oh, I think this is where I found, no? Oh. Oh, yeah. 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 Yep. We know what happened to the Stonewave Cliffs.
Time for a swim.
Oh, there's a guy right here. Let's do that one. Almost sounded like she said Renoir. I mean, when you game over, it's kind of like she says something Clair Obscur or some obscure something or other. There's a diving spot. This is. Chromatic jar.
Careful now.
Ready to go.
Oh, fucking. Oh, god damn. It's a jump. Ugh. I feel like if it's a special ability, like jump or gradient guard, the icon needs to appear at the beginning of the animation, so you still have to work on the timing, but you know what you need to press, because it kind of tells you what the icon is like as you're trying to guess when the timing is, you know? I feel like that needs to be conveyed to the player very clearly. Wow. Chromatic jar is like... Okay, where's the... I think there's a difference between purple and red chromatics. I think the purples are supposed to be very hard. Looks like I'm doing much less damage. Oh, he just kept going. Okay, I guess we're back here. This is why I hate not having a hard save, by the way. Like, it makes no sense to not give the player a hard save. I just want to be able to hard save in front of the enemy instead of having to get thrown back wherever the last autosave was. And not to mention potential soft lock, which we've already almost experienced. Okay, so that one's clearly a higher tier one, so we'll abstain for now on that guy. I guess next exploration would be up through here. Switching weapons saves the game. Fine, I guess. Just give me a hard save, man. I hate that you gotta trick the game into giving yourself a save, you know? Got Shadow of an Island? Falling leaves. That's just one leaf perpetually falling.
Some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal nephron roaming about, and it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Sure. Your friends are here. What? There's expeditioners? No, they're dead. Avoid going to the top of the cliffs and you'll be fine. Thanks for warning. We'll not go there. Anyway, let's go there. Well, it doesn't say danger area, so it means that there's a reasonable chance that I could actually do this. Although, it also feels that like I should be upgrading my weapons and abilities at this point. And I haven't been able to get higher than like a level 12 weapon or something, so... Don't know. Well, she's got plenty of health.
An advantage.
They're definitely more tankier than anything else.
Get ready. Watch out, Maya.
Well, they're definitely higher up, but things like that could happen where I upgrade my weapons. So... I've been using this crueler amp since the second dungeon. Kind of almost feels off to get rid of it, but I mean, come on, right? It's like double the attack power right there, so... When hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. Cool, that's nice. Apply rush on rank S. Very nice. Very nice. And then 2 perfection on start turn, but I'm not going to get that for a bit. Even if I did add items that upgraded my weapons, I wouldn't be able to get to 20. The max would be 19. Oh. Lady of Sap. But there's a door into the manor. Which usually means some special items, so that's good. Bro, where's the big screen?
Great.
Alicia. It does make me want to listen to the character themes, actually. I want to, so that I can detect the leitmotif, you know? Which I'm sure is prevalent in the score's design. Oh, this is where, wow. So when we found Mayel at the very beginning of the game, she was right here. And this door was already open. And we just found a score, the score selection that said Alicia was the title in Mayel, where we found Mayel. Like that, there's not an accident. The game developers are telling you something. Like it's so like heavy-handed, but there's definitely a lot of opportunities for you to draw some conclusions, you know? But exactly what that means, you know, are they the same person? Is it a rebirth thing? Is it like two sides of the same coin thing where, you know, a portion of her was, you know, because if you notice, Alicia is only depicted in the black and white, like her chroma is gone, right? So, I mean, maybe that's where Mayel comes in. Right, exactly my point, or rather exactly what I would love to have said is that's the wrong thing I wanted. Yes, you're right, and I wanted to illustrate that as well because, and I've said so many times that there's not very many accidents in this game when they position things next to one another or they elaborate on something at a certain point or any of that stuff. Like it's all with great purpose that this game does everything that it does, you know? And I think that's really something special that you very rarely get in a video game anymore these days. And it's not just like, yeah, mechanically this game is very strong because we positioned this thing in just the right way so that you would mechanically do the thing and it would be a perfect jump or something like that. I'm talking about like everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Uh-huh. Do we just, I think we, oh, that was the wrong ability. Well, shit. I just got an earth weapon. And now it's like, well, get wrecked. I heal on earth.
Watch out, Mayel.
How are those not parries? I'm sorry? Yeah, that's an interesting statement, actually. I think you're right on that, right on the money with that. Well, not only just the perception of the game itself, but mechanically. I mean, how many people did base attack builds like I have in order to absolutely gain like tons of front end damage, but like suffer on bosses or something, right? You know, how many people did super duper ultra speed only with lots of burn stacking? How many people did, you know, whatever version of build they wanted to do? I mean, there's so many options. Yes, also true. I mean, usually when it comes to a story, everybody experiences the same story, period. Although, to be fair, I mean, when you get into the whole, like, remake, rebirth, theory crafting, you get some pretty wild stuff from there, too, and especially wild considering the fact that a lot of the fan theories have been disproven with the game's, you know, own dialogue. So that goes pretty all over the place too.
Just try it.
I don't understand how that's not a parry.
Ready to evade. Take cover.
I do not get this. It's not making any sense. Doing the same timing for so many of them, and only some of them are parries.
On me. Careful, my elf. Let us stay then. Good.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
New weapon. Oh, for my L. Nice. Good. She doesn't have a higher level. Oh, she does actually. Never mind. Swap. Right up to 1,000, huh? Allies recover 20% health on switching to virtual stance. Gain shell when switching out of virtual stance. I think I'll use that one for a while. Although, yeah, you make a really good point about how art should be perceived differently by many people. A good piece of art is not just so clear cut. It has to invoke a certain sort of feeling or thought that can differ from time to time. And, you know, because there's always like the whole, you know, artist subjective statement. There's always an intent by the artist, but I think art that has more than one meaning, or rather is vague enough that it can have multiple perceptions, is sort of inherently better in some way.
35.
Damn.
He was so
35.
brave.
Only a couple years back.
So that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
Here's the bridge. A lot of them made it this far too. There's only a few of us. You know? Apply rush when falling below 50% health. That's a lot of defense. She could use it. There's also a lot of French folklore, I think, that, you know, a lot is going to be lost on a lot of folk as well. Myself included. I'm not trying to, like, be all, oh, well, I get it, you know.
Ready to evade.
Bring it on.
Let's start.
Well, that sucks.
Lune, careful.
I do not understand the timing on that. It seems so random.
Don't die next time. Incoming. Careful now.
Parry it. Let's start. Parry it. Nice.
Well, I guess I can't res then, can I? Chromatic ballet.
I'm ready.
Interesting. Let's go for this one first. Either it's intentionally drawing your eye to the one that's clearly a different color over the purple and blue one, or as like a hey, target me, or as bait, one or the other. But it seems like I must kill the front to it before I can do damage to the other. Dodging. I wonder if they're considered flying then. Yeah. Well, we aren't doing this one. Once again, it's like, it's that moment where it's like, if I'm just gonna get absolutely destroyed one-shot city, I feel like we just want to come back. It's fine. I want to kill the chromatic enemies for their sweet, sweet loot, but we'll come back to it. It's fine. For me to learn, I need to be able to take more than one hit in a row, you know? Or else it's just going to result in a lot of death, you know? Getting one shot, I don't learn.
Blade cut through the blades.
Let's go the path.
Take cover.
Careful now. My turn. Here we go.
Feel the burn.
Lots of fire. Oh, that's an interesting strategy. That's really smart. Yeah, his self-heal is so good and cheap. You could definitely make a tanky Verso and just like live forever. That's pretty clever. Talking about the paintress. So I guess I can't get access to this until then, until I find this person, creature, something or other. Before I go down there, I want to take a peek around here. Oh, that goes deeper in. Uh-huh. Interesting. Did I come from there? Can't remember if I came up. Something like that. Oh, hello.
Oh, nice.
Fight the merchant, hell yeah. Let's go. Uh-oh, he went before me. That's slightly worrying.
Here we go. Oh well.
We might not be able to beat this merchant.
That's better. Not impressed.
Delay is so annoying. I just get the timing right on it. It's fine. I just.
Ready to strike. I think I'll improvise. Good stuff. You're outmatched. Just try it.
Oh, I didn't realize that takes me back down to D. But then I get to go straight to S.
Ready to strike.
Wait, what? I broke him. I should have gone straight to S. It doesn't take me to D. What took me to D? Must be my weapon. Cool. Never did it. He only does one attack, so, you know, just gotta learn it. I want that. So expensive, though. Okay. Probably should have gotten the chrome over the weapon, but whatever. Or the picto over the weapon. Felt the vibration, which means there's a hook. There it is. Okay. We're gonna get this over here first, though.
Ready to strike.
So close. Should died of the burn, though.
Careful.
Careful, Verso. Danger!
Definitely one of my favorite ways to kill something.
Perfect.
Also, I really like how every set of bodies is like in a different position. It kind of, they all tell a different story, you know? Like you saw down there, one of them was like reaching for the other and everything, and you know, it tells this story of, you know, how they were trying to help the other one or something, you know, or reach for them in for some reason. Probably a way back to the beginning or another area. Oh, okay, it's the, yeah. Okay. Isn't this where we came in, though? Was that the sap lady? Maybe that was. I will say this is definitely one of the more confusing areas. Of all the places I felt that I needed a mini-map, this one would definitely take the cake. But it's only just because it's bigger, not because I'm necessarily lost. It's more like I want to know where, like, be very, very sure about where I have and have not explored, and that's pretty much it. Like, I know where I am because the landmarking is very good. Oh. Oh! Oh my god. This isn't just like... Oh my gosh, okay. This is the beginning. Like, literally, this is the entrance of the dungeon. This isn't a new area to explore over here. This is where we came in from. And then I went this way and down there instead of exploring over here. And that going down there led me to all the way around up there, which is where I dropped earlier. Okay. Wow. So maybe her refers to the ballet that I can't defeat just yet. That the kid wants me to find and bring to him. So the ultimate goal of this dungeon is to defeat that ballet, then the chromatic ballet. Dungeon is smaller than I thought then. Alright, we'll have to come back then. It's funny, I wonder if this game is balanced around the fact that they think that most people will spec primarily into might as well. Like, nobody wants to spec into defensive stuff usually. Oh, frick. Man, I just noticed the time. Damn. It is what it is. Well, we're gonna have to come back tomorrow. It's 9 o'clock. Gotta go. I know. I want to keep playing too. This game is so good. I don't want to stop playing it. But when 9 o'clock rolls around, I gotta. It's, you know, it's an obligation to myself, and also schedule for people that want to be able to watch everything. So, you know, it gives everybody time to catch up and or surpass me in the game, and it keeps me, you know, from being burnt out on it. I know, right? If it wasn't for streaming, I'd definitely be binging this thing. And I'm okay with pacing myself thanks to streaming, so. We'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, about 16 hours from now. More Expedition 33. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bids and donations, and subs and resubs. If there's sub gifts, thank you. Appreciate it. And have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow with more of this phenomenal game. Take care, everyone. Good night.